Let your brother count on you every play tonight. Okay? And then come out and have fun. The gates are locked. Ain't nobody getting out now. They can't run. The gates are locked. Let's bring the fight to them, guys. Yes, sir. All right, brother. Let's pray.
The Northeast Texas Sports Network is dedicated on delivering the most entertaining sports broadcasts in East Texas. And if you're interested in having your next sporting event streamed live, visit us online at netsn.live.
And good evening, everyone. It's high school basketball in April, and there's only one reason to have that, and that's the Azalea All-Star Game, the 2025 edition. Hello, everyone. I'm Brett Swinney. Alongside of me tonight is going to be Jeremy Diamond, and over here producing with us, going to be on the headset for us is Jeremy Peoples. Fellas, you guys, the second game of the day. There's some other little ball that y'all followed earlier. Not golf, but a little bit bigger.
Yeah, a little baseball earlier today. We made the hot run in from Tatum, Texas, and got here just in time to get everything set up and excited for some high school basketball.
Yeah, Jaron stopped by Sonic, didn't bring anybody any Sonic. I mean, come on, Jaron. What's the deal there?
Jaron, I was at least smart enough to hide it and finish it before I got inside. That way no one knew.
Oh, y'all both got Sonic. Man.
I'm excited about being here. I think it's going to be a great day. This is my second time here at the Orthopedic Classic. Last year was my first NETSN experience last year during the broadcast, and so I enjoyed it because I stuck around, right?
Yeah.
So
we're growing, and this first full year, and it's kind of the culmination of our year. We still have baseball playoffs and softball playoffs ahead, but this is kind of the end of the year, put a bow on things game for us, and excited for me to be back on the hardwood. This is kind of like my little sweet spot here, the hardwood, and boy, do we have a loaded roster, guys. Jen, you got the program over there.
Yeah.
What? Just some of the people that we have on this team with some accolades. I mean, I was on the committee with helping select this team, both teams, as far as girls and guys, and it was tough.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I'm a big Hillary Dawson fan over from Malakoff. I saw her during the playoffs and was just enamored. And she's going to play at Louisiana Tech. And then Khalees Buffin for UT Tyler. I saw her for JTT or Tyler High. Sorry.
Watch out, Jared.
Tyler High. I saw her last season and just was super impressed by her, especially from beyond the arch. But then, you know me, I love calling some Tatum balls. So Andrea Bradley over on the East roster, she, you know, a big-time contributor for that Tatum program. So, yeah, like you said, all-star lineup for sure.
Well,
you got some favorites, Jeremy?
Yeah, so, you know, a couple of hometown kids. Sonoy Jones for this East team. She was a Hubbard Middle School kiddo. Got to watch her play in middle school and then played for Legacy. And so I've gotten to see her all the way through. And she's just a great kid. And then a good athlete. Just excited to bring in the showcase. And we say Khalees Buffin. She's an outstanding athlete as well. There's a lot of great basketball kids that what a great night for them to get together and showcase what they did throughout their high school career.
And we got some special friends with us here tonight. We've got, of course, our honorary Tyler Paper correspondent, part of NETSN, Brendan Ogden down there on the other end. Also from KMU, we got our friend Conrad Barr down there on the other one with Brandon. And then, of course, we got Rob and Ron both roaming around with a camera. And then we got that KO guy on the on the microphone. Let's go over to KO. He's over there on the other side. Kyle, who are you looking forward to see today? We can't hear you, Kyle. You gotta turn it on. Should be on. Hold on.
As they're working that out, again, one of the cool things about the All-Star Classic here is I think we have about 45 schools represented from the Northeast Texas or just East Texas area here at the Azalea Orthopedic All-Star Classic. And again, you know, of course, there's a lot of All-Star games all over the state, all over East Texas. But this is perhaps one of my favorite. It is my favorite one. I think it's probably one of the best showcases of talent that's geographically specific. So again, super pumped about being here. Super pumped about the lineup here, Jeremy, and I think we're going to see some great basketball. And what's cool is between the games, it's not just straight regulation basketball, right? We've got some fun stuff in between the games. What we got coming in between the girls and the guys game?
Yeah. I mean, we get, first of all, it's the highlight of all the All-Star weekend, right, when you go to the NBA, so why wouldn't it be here? But we have a dunk contest, right? We get a dunk contest. We've got a three-point shootout.
Now I can.
Now we're
Yeah,
good.
there you are. You
He's
here.
back.
You
There
here.
we go.
I bet you I was out of range over there. Then.
I don't know. We ran it to the top of the bleachers. I think it might have been user error.
I can barely hear myself now though. But anyway,
go.
if y'all can hear me, that's all that matters. But how y'all doing tonight? Y'all doing all right?
Man, we're good. How are you?
Good. Well, what you're saying, KO, I know you've been a part of this several times. You've obviously covered a lot of these young ladies and the young men that we'll see a little bit later. What are you expecting for tonight?
And I'm just hoping for a good game. You know, a couple of years ago, these two games came down to the wire, and we had buzzer beater finishes when we came down to the wire a couple of years ago. But last year, you know, the games kind of got away from us there, not as close as they were. But
Yeah, again, we're trying to get KO's sideline mic going, and it is.
It's not cooperating right now.
It
is
is not cooperating.
It's all right. We're going to try something.
So we've got Grand Poobah Brett, Tech Support 101.
That's right. Yeah, and and again, like we said, it's great talent from all over this area. We've got a girls' game, a dunk contest, a three-point shootout, and then we go to the guys' game. And so it's a full evening of action here. And my first time to do this, but again, I'm going to have to, Jaron, we're going to have to pick our pace up because we're used to, we've kind of spent the last couple of months doing baseball.
Yeah, I know, right?
The pacing of baseball is a little bit different here than a basketball game.
It might be a little different,
Yeah,
fellas. It
just a little
might be.
bit. Yeah. But again, just an opportunity to to showcase and highlight high school basketball and high school sports here in East Texas, and excited to be here.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, again, they're working on some mic stuff here. The crowd's starting to fill in. There was a line up outside the door. They didn't open the gates until 5, and so we're already starting to have some folks fight.
Yeah, you know, and again, you got people coming in, and we had a line, and I think, you know, you and I had to go out and grab something, and the line was wondering why we were sneaking in early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe now we got Kyle. Now we got you. Go ahead, Kyle. Is it mute? Is it muted? Oh, it's this one right here. Hold on, I'm gonna help Kyle a minute. Y'all continue to talk.
Yeah, so again, we've got these girls warming up, and you know, it's an interesting thing because, you know, these girls are seniors, right? And so they've taken some time off, and, you know, then you got to kind of get warmed back up. And so, you know, they've been spending the last week or so getting ready for this game, and we're going to get to see a great glimpse of what high school basketball looks like across the East Texas area tonight. And so again tonight you have the West All-Star team. They're going to be wearing blue, and then the East All-Stars are going to be wearing gray tonight. And then for the West All-Star team, we got the coaching staff from Canton High School. We got Troy Carroll, assistant coaches Joe Collins and Amanda Hodge, and for the East team, Coach Condi from Hawkins and her assistant Terry Boyd. And so just an exciting night again. Two really good coaches for this girls All-Star game, and coaches that have earned that honor. And then tonight's All-Star game is going to be the West team is going to be coached by Bullard, Jeremy Lee, with assistants Kyle Casey and Don Gibson. And then for the East team, the coach at Tyler Legacy, Kyle Smith, and his assistants Dean Knuckles, Brandon Rugeley, Brad Lowry, and Bobby Walker. And so, again, we have a girls' game coming up soon, and then we'll switch over to a three-point contest and a dunk contest, and then a boys' game to follow.
All right, now we got Kyle. Kyle, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I think you got you.
How y'all doing?
We're doing all right, Kyle.
Third time I've tried this. I'm looking forward to. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna find. We're gonna try something different than that.
Okay. All right. Well,
We're gonna get you, KO.
Yeah, and again, hang here with us as we're getting some kinks worked out. Again, we're trying to get those things taken care of. But thank you for tuning in. Feel free to share the link to this broadcast with your friends and family that can't be here tonight. And again, just a great opportunity if you can't make it out to Wagstaff to watch some high school girls basketball. And give us a shout out on YouTube. All you got to do is hit the subscribe button. Tell us who you're tuning in to watch. And yeah, let us know where you're watching from. Barely, yeah. We can hear you a little bit now. Again, bear with us. We're just kind of getting final things set here as we get ready to kick this game off. Again, our countdown, we're about 8 minutes to game to tip off. And we got our referees are here on the court getting final checks in, checking rosters, checking lineups, making sure everything is copacetic. Again, we're working out a few of the kinks here and trying to get all the mics ready and rolling, and trying to bring you the best we can here. Continue to hopefully to get some interviews and some things like that as well as we play and go. But again, if you haven't yet and you want to, make your way out here to Wagstaff here at Tyler Junior College. That's where the basketball games are going to be taking place today. And if you can't, again, check us out here on YouTube. You're already there, and feel free to share that link with friends and family. You can also catch us on NETSN. The app is free, and we would love for you to tune in and check us out.
All right, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can hear you. There we go.
I'm gonna walk over to Kyle now and see if he can hear us.
Check. There we go. It's working now. All right.
All right, sorry about that, folks. Gotta love technology sometimes.
Yeah. You know, if you don't have it, you need it, right? And when you need it, sometimes you don't have it, right? That's the joy of it. But again, about 3 minutes here to tip, and we'll be bringing you the girls' game here first, East versus West.
Okay, so I'm just gonna look down this roster and some of the players that we've covered. I know you mentioned Hillary Dawson, Ruthie Main. We've gotten to cover her at Martins Mill.
Yeah, state champion.
Yeah, we got a couple state champions from Martins Mill in this game. The boys will have Mr. Kinder later.
Yeah, he's my sneaky pick for the 3-point contest. I'm taking a big reach on that one. The national 3-point leader. I'm gonna go with that.
So you're
one.
going with his team. There's a team of 3.
That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that team.
Okay.
That seems to be the safe play.
It is a safe pick. We've covered Willa Davis and Bree Howard from Frankston LaPorta. We've covered that district a lot as well. Of course, Brenna Hill, one of the honorary member, didn't get to play this year because of a knee injury. She's not going to be here tonight. Something about a prom to go to, but I understand.
Yeah,
but
that makes sense.
glad that she was honored to be part of this game. Looking at the other, we got to see a Hannah Stout from Grace Community this year. Let's see. Of course, we mentioned Miss Bradley earlier as we covered them in the playoffs, Jaron. Let's see.
Yep.
Cadence Cox, we saw them here at TJC against Brook Hill early in the season, Tenaha. And then, let's see. I think that's all that I got to see this year. Any other ones stick out? I know y'all mentioned a few earlier. I'm just excited to see how the matchups go. There's just so much talent. Like, you get these coaches, they have one practice and they have to put it together. I mean, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, and you've got some girls on both teams that are over 6 foot tall, and that's exciting. And again, get to see some great hoops. So you're going to see some good post play, some good guard play here, and again, trying to mesh a team together from kids from so many different schools is not an easy task. And so, sometimes it takes a minute to get into sync with all that and get that down.
Got our great camera angles here. We're going to have some courtside angles from Mr. Ron Owens. Rob up top. You got some great options over there, Jaron.
Oh, yeah, it's good. Oh, yeah, we got some good angles and see it from some good perspectives. So.
That voice sounds really familiar. I think that's our good friend there, Jeremy Hubbard from the Brook Hill School.
Yeah, he's out there on camera.
There he is.
He may not know he's on camera yet.
I was going to say, he got the unfortunately, he's wearing that OU hoodie.
I know, I already gave him a hard time about that earlier. Said it sends all his money there.
Well, that is true.
Hey, so if you're listening to the broadcast tonight, make sure you share it with all of your friends and family members. Also, chat with us. The chat's wide open. All you have to do is hit that subscribe button, and you can immediately chat with us.
Yeah, and again, your subscribing allows you to get that conversation in it, but also allows you to see when we have future broadcasts for different sports and allows you to tune in and see all the great high school action across the Northeast Texas area.
So many teams represented here today, too.
And how cool is that, right? I mean, you get to showcase, big school, small school in between. And
and some of these girls are going to be going to play at the next level, but some of them aren't. So this will be the last chance for some of them to see the court. And I know that's something they're excited about.
Yeah, something Brandon always asks the girls and guys also when they interview is, who are you looking forward to playing against and also playing with? Some of these girls have played against each other throughout the high school. Now they get a chance to play with them. So It's a neat experience.
You know, it's interesting, too, when they make the announcement. It's always interesting to see the girls' reaction, right? Are you locked in? Are you having fun? Or is it a little bit of both? And I saw a lot of game faces.
Yeah.
I think a lot of these girls are ready to get out here and showcase what they can do. And it's always exciting, too, when they're ready to go.
Well, and you may have some that are on the fence, like as far as going to college, maybe looking – and maybe they have a few offers, but it's another opportunity to show your skills.
For sure. Yeah, and against top-level competition at the same time, right? So –
Something you'll notice, too, we are going to have a 30-second shot clock. Let's make it a little bit interesting for this game.
I was going to say, not something they've been used to, but, hey, I like it.
Maybe are we getting used to something? You know, of course, these players, you know, won't be, but.
Maybe a test run here.
Kind of like they do in the minor leagues, you know. They've done it in baseball, try some of like the umpire strike zone and stuff.
All right. Well, that's our lineups. And now we're going to go down to the court for the national anthem. We'll be back for the tip-off here on NETSN. All right, we are getting ready to start here, and since we didn't have a starting lineup, looks like we've got some starters out there for the East. In gray. What do we got, Jeremy?
You got Andrea Bradley. You got number 11, number 21, Paris Simpson. Number 20, Cadence Cox. I'm doing this out of order as I see them. Number 45, Sonoy Jones. And number 3, Tatum Smith. And then for the West All-Stars, you got number 35, Hillary Dawson. She's going to tip against Sonoy Jones. You got number 41, Celie Hines. You've got number 51, Lexi Price. Number 42, Allison Rickman. And number 15, Aaliyah Mathis.
All right, and we are underway here in game one. The girls take the stage first here. think this is going to be a fast-paced game. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to have much time for anything but moving up and down the court, which is good. You know, Bradley was one of the ones in the lineup I thought she's ready to go. You just kind of see, oh, what a shot there. Cadence Cox.
We also got to keep an eye on the maybe for some MVP consideration here, as we'll have to pick one of those at the end of the game. Rickman, in and out.
What a rebound there by Dawson.
Nice job by Dawson.
Man.
It's a nice combo to be able to have those two on the floor at the same time.
I was going to say, that's.
It's like Twin Towers?
Yeah, size. Sonoy Jones there with the jumper, just misses.
Yep, the rebound for the West. 3 up, thank God. Lexi Price from downtown.
She said, I'm a guard and I'll show you how. Right, drop that three-pointer in.
Yeah, that's some big-time accolades for Price. He was 4-time.
That's not too shabby.
I think you can get 5 of them.
Yeah, that doesn't work in the high school. Yeah, there might be a time, but yeah.
Jones trying to go baseline there and cut off. She's going to have her work cut out for her. You know, Jones, the daughter of Coach Tillis here at TJC, going to New Mexico State.
Yeah, and a heck of a player. Got to watch her last saved and then knocked out of bounds. What do you call it?
Man,
staying home. Yeah, aggressive defense so far.
Ooh, nice little move into the paint for Smith there. This ain't no game for the week here.
No, they're gonna make these refs call something, aren't they?
Uh-huh.
Good move there.
Ooh, a lot of contact, and they let it play out. It's gonna stay with the offensive possession there. That is the West. Ooh, left. Ooh.
I'm coming to you, Ron.
And rebound. Oh, man down. Jones.
Oh, what a move. What a move, Sonoy Jones.
Man, just took it all the way in with her right hand.
She gave him the old slow down, speed up there, and little pony kick and go.
Oh, lost feet. Price looking for some help.
And they got a jump ball.
Jump ball.
It's going to stay blue. Again, you mentioned there's a 30-second shot clock, something new that these girls aren't used to.
It's a nice option.
Yeah.
Throw it up to Dawson.
Yeah. Can you throw it up to 6'2" with a probably 6'10" reach?
Oh, tough defense from Jones. Oh, didn't get the block out, though, and offensive rebound for the West. Oh, we got a line change coming for the East here.
Here comes wholesale changes. All right, checking in. We got everybody. All right, we got everybody. We got number 2, Brianna Downs. Number 4, Jordan Davidson. Number 5, Randiana Jeffrey. Number 15, Hope Miles.
Oh, pick and roll, Dawson and Hickman, and we're going to get a foul. So we're going to get our first free throws of the game.
And then 14, Hannah Stout. I believe Hannah Stout's a Grace community. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Yeah, we got to.
That foul charge to Stout, number 14, her first. It's going to send Dawson to the line for 2. First free throw good.
Dawson's a handful, and if she can shoot free throws, and that's even more, right?
Louisiana Tech commit. 2 for 2 at the line. So West leads 7-5 here early in this game. Ooh, that foul on Price.
She almost got the cookies there. She almost got them. She was a little bit late, but she's got quick feet, Price does, and you can see why, again, that she's a 4-time district MVP.
And it's another jump ball. Possession will stay with the East.
Yeah, you know, you were talking about just having one practice. How do you implement a variety of inbounds plays in one practice, right? Like, you almost have to keep it simple.
Steal for the West, and they're on the run. Price open for three, short. Rebound Dawson, put back good.
Guess who?
Nice putback for Hillary Dawson. She's got 6.
She's throwing her name in the hat for early MVP honor. She said, "Don't forget about me."
And Price with the rebound. West on the run. Oh, good defense.
Yeah, great defense there on the trail.
Stout with the steal. We may not need the shot clock, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, it may just be there for looks, you know.
3 up. Oh, nice block out.
And a great play there by the Gray to you know, jump over the box out and tip it in.
So here comes the wholesale changes for the West. They did get a little smaller, though.
They did. So you got Khalees Buffin checking in, Tykia McKenzie, Jayla Jackson, number 14, Bree Howard.
She just got the rebound, and then Howard got the rebound, and then taken away immediately.
Yeah, and the number 20, Jaslyn Phillips checking in for the West.
And so Howard picks up the foul after turning the ball over. That was Shonda Jeffrey there on the steal. You got to wonder, too, if you get so worried about the shot clock, you just force one up way early and because you're worried about it, right? It's not something you're used to. Oh, going to be a turnover. Could have been a travel.
Oh, and I think it got tipped. I think it got redirected twice, and it's going to stay here. Yeah, Coach, I think, wanted the travel and the out of bounds and got neither. All right, we're going 5 in, 5 out again.
It's like rotate down the bench, it looks like.
Got a foul on number 4, Jordan Davidson. Second on the team.
It's like at the line shooting the free throws will be Takia McKenzie. And the first free throws off the front rim, no good.
Yeah, and again, wholesale lineup changes. So the East is countered with twin towers of their own. They brought in Lexi Ibarra and Sonoy Jones again. And then Cadence Cox, Tatum Smith, and then number 12, Kiki Murphy.
Ooh, rebound for the East.
Oh, dangerous pass it, but it got through.
Yeah, Smith was able to.
That's a Tyler on Tyler crime there.
Buffin, and she takes it in and couldn't finish.
Those girls have played against each other since middle school and so know each other well. It was Tyler High, robbery of Tyler Legacy.
She probably knew exactly where Jones was going. So
yeah, she did.
She's like, not so
today.
fast.
Not today.
That's what's interesting about this way that the game is split. It's split right at the middle, so the 2 Tyler High schools are on opposite teams. 3 up and good. Downtown hit from downtown. Jazzy Phillips from Rains High School. Going inside the Jones, and they're like having a straitjacket down there into the basket.
I think the push was called maybe because it was a clean block up top, but I guess they called the push.
Let's see, they get the foul on
Buffin.
3 on Buffin, and that's her first. I mean, I feel like she was in a straitjacket there.
Yeah,
I mean,
she was.
They had 2 or 3 girls all around her, so. Free throw good for Jones. And 2 for 2 at the line. So Jones with 4 points, trying to keep the East in it here as the West has got off to a really good start here, up 5. A good cut. And
got a little piece of the block there.
Yeah, Var got a little piece.
How does she get? She got her own rebound 3 times. She's padding those stats and got the foul call.
What a hustle play underneath.
Tykia.
Man, Akia McKenzie from Brownsboro. Coach Durham got a really good program over there and had a good season. And boy, just he's got to love seeing that. That's all effort.
Yeah, I mean, she had 4 rebounds in that same possession. Now, I'm sure he'd love the free throws to go down, but, man, what a great hustle, right? That takes a ton of effort to get 4 straight rebounds in a crowd, not by yourself, not isolated. Second one is good.
Oh,
3-point basket
man.
is good. Brianna Downs.
Downtown for Downs.
That's right. Oh,
And
great
back-
driving layup all the way just in seconds later by Jayla Jackson.
Man, just up and down. Oh, that might have been a foul. Buffin.
If she's gonna get one, she's gonna get one.
I mean she got all her money's worth on it. I'll say that.
Yeah, that's 4 team fouls. Her second.
Jones.
Oh, got her on board.
Rebound.
Tries it again.
And couldn't connect on either bucket underneath.
And Buffin with a rebound.
Up and all the way in. Off the mark. Layup. Cox with a rebound, and she's on the run.
Got that left wing over here. Oh, they had the left wing wide open.
3 up. Ungood. Cox pulls up from downtown. Big shot for Cadence Cox.
Yeah, and all of a sudden we have a 2-point game, right? It looked like blue was, the West was in control, and block shot there.
Jones fighting for it. And we got a jump ball.
Should go blue. Three-point basket there by Jayla Jackson.
Drive. Oh, rejected by Cox. He said, no, no, no.
Not today.
Man, 2-hand stuff.
But, man, I love the aggressiveness there by McKenzie, though. Coach is over here like, I don't know how that wasn't a foul. She just got slammed.
She was straight up, man.
Yeah, she did. It was I think maybe a little body contact, but got away with it.
It's an all-star game. You're going to have to really foul somebody to get
Here
it.
comes Sonoy Jones.
Get a shot at the buzzer. Ooh, short. And that's going to do it for the first. After one here in Wagstaff Gymnasium, the 20th annual All-Star Game presented by Azalea on NETSN. We'll be right back for the second quarter here on NETSN.
Struggling with mobility, chronic pain, work, or sports injury? At Azalea Orthopedics, our team of highly trained physicians specialize in complete orthopedic care, pain management, sports medicine, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. If you've sustained a bone or joint injury, have mobility or movement problems, struggle with pain, contact Azalea Orthopedics. We're conveniently located across East Texas, serving 18 counties. When visiting your doctor, urgent care, or hospital, you have a choice. Demand Azalea. At Azalea Orthopedics, your health is our priority.
And we're back here on NETSN. Brett Swinney, Jeremy Diamond, Jeremy Peoples here. Quarter number 2.
East has a quick 6. Sonoy Jones has 4. Both of those are leading the way for the East team. And then for the West, Jayla Jackson has 5, and Dawson has 6. Little pressure here from the East. Double team, got a deflection. Here comes Cox down the lane. Oh, she took an extra one. She was going to kick it to the corner and hesitated there for a second and put that third foot down. And again, we're going to see some pressure here from the East team. Ruthie Main checks in for from Martins Mill for the West team. She kicks it from the corner, just misses. Rebound there.
Uh-oh, we got an injury for Cox as she's holding that shoulder, which we don't want to see that in these kind of games.
Yeah, she's really hurting here. And yeah, we have an injury timeout here, so the coach called it as a courtesy, but they're going to go ahead and make that an injury timeout and get the ladies back on the floor here. So
well, and I mean, I don't know how many timeouts are going to be used in this kind of thing.
Yeah, you probably could be okay either way, but you know, again, not something you want to see here. And we got Davis at the point here. Gets it to Rickman.
Ooh,
a
nice
little fadeaway.
The lefty Rickman on that baseline jumper. Nice move. Jones. Well, nice job. Good steal.
Yeah, good collapse there by Maine on the defense, or mine. And
ooh, nice Davis into the paint. Misses. And East on the run. Nice little move.
Good job there by Bradley getting open.
There was nothing inside. She kind of circled around and got an easy layup. And East gets it back on a defensive pressure there. Three-pointer up. Ooh, Smith. Nice block out on the backside. We got a hold underneath, I think. Let's see who they get it on.
Oh, she kind of had the reverse hug there. Jackson did and got called.
Well, I like the effort on the block out.
It started out really good as a block out, then it became a backwards hug.
Oh, nice move.
Man. I thought we had the finish.
Oh, what a move.
I'm telling you, Bradley came to play.
And that foul is going to be charged to number 2. That's Willa Davis, her first.
Bradley's out of Tatum, where Jaron and I were earlier today.
Oh. I don't think she's confused on that.
She's looking around asking who opened the door, who let the air on. She's going to knock this one down.
And second one is good. So a 4-point game here. West up. Three-pointer to the corner. Off. Long rebound by the East.
Yeah, Bradley again. She's got help on the wing.
Floater.
Oh, Downs just misses the floater. She
Man,
gets a steal on it, though.
Aggressive play in that lane down there. And we're going to get a jump ball.
Davis and Downs on the jump.
Who said all-star games aren't aggressive? Oh,
that's right.
Again, thanks for tuning
in. It is free 99. emphasis on free. Yeah, just a great opportunity again. Thanks to our sponsors and those that participate with us to allow us to bring you that basketball action free of cost to our viewers.
Ooh, good steal.
And again, the app's a great place. You got pick'ems, you got all kinds of stuff. You can see scores across the East Texas area from all levels.
And we're always adding more things to it. Three-pointer by Stout, no good. Rickman pulls down the rebound.
Oh, she rifled just a bit outside.
She's trying to get the fans involved in there, making sure they're paying attention.
Yeah, good thing he finished his popcorn, because that was coming in hot. That would have been popcorn all over the place. This is Jeffrey had the ball, got it over to Kiki Murphy. Jeffrey
Deep
for
three. Woo, Jeffrey, that was a
heat check. Oh, there's your cut.
Good cut, mine. It's Rickman for two.
Yeah, that was a great play there. That lane was just begging to be cut through, and she took advantage of it and got the bucket.
You know, they've probably played a lot back and forth through the years. Canton and Martinsville, they're not very far apart there.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Both with great little dribbler programs, I know for sure. That's where it starts. As Maine picks up the rebound.
Willa Davis under pressure. Oh,
Steal. East with a fast break. Layup. Good.
That's Jeffrey. The pressure here for Gray has really made all the difference as the second quarter. Into the first, beginning of the second here. Pressure's made a big difference with scoring.
And rebound again. Jeffrey pushing the ball up the floor. Stout, deep three. Good. College range there for Stout. And the lead is one.
Man.
What a good one we've got here.
And it looks like we're going to have wholesale changes again. That three was missed and out of bounds.
Yep. So like hockey, it's a line change here.
Yeah. Again, East ball just down one. About 3.5 minutes left here in the first half. Oh, a lot of contact.
Man. Driving.
A
little block on that one, but then a foul. So Ibarra will go to the line for two.
Of all the fouls, that might have been the least amount of contact we've seen. But the call was made.
Foul charge to number 20, Jazzy Phillips. Her first. And first free throw is good.
A tie game.
And second free throw is good.
And just like that, the East have taken a 1-point lead after being down 5.
I think this is their first lead.
It is.
That pressure defense, you're talking about it, Jeremy, and it's there. It was 10 seconds, and it is.
Oh.
10-second violation.
Coach is bringing out all the tricks.
Hey, she's bringing everything out. We talked to her before the game. She has taken the assistant principal job there in Hawkins. This is her final game to coach.
Yeah, and a great career. I talked to her a little bit. Like I said, 26 years of doing this, which is an incredible deal. The number of lives that she's impacted over that time is
nice floater.
Incredible.
Man, Davis. Or Downs, excuse me. Three from the corner, off the back iron. Ibarra pulls the rebound, and she gets tied up there. They're going to say jump ball. Possession will stay with the East. They're up 3 with 2:51 left.
It was a big-time rebound there by Ibarra. And she got tied up there.
Poked away by Dawson.
Yeah, that post entry there cannot be high with Dawson behind. Dawson's got an incredible wingspan. You got to go somewhere other than up high to get that ball in effectively.
Like Jones is going to check back in for Ibarra. Okay, so when does it turn from I want to get everybody in to
we got to
win this game? Right?
I think that's about the 2 minutes left in the third quarter. That's going to be my prediction. Then it's going to get into it's going to get
man,
almost
Downs almost got her hand on it. She's had a great game. Three-pointer Price off the back iron.
There you go. I love it. I love the kick and push. And this is Paris Simpson on the wing.
Man.
She needs some help.
Oh. They are letting them play. I love it.
Little floor spacing here. Good to see Cox check back in after that shoulder was giving her trouble earlier, so thankfully that's not something long term. Again, a lot of contact, good entry.
Jones, and she's going to draw a foul. Now they're going to say they're going to give the ball to the West. What did they call there?
I'm not sure. What was the call? Anybody get that one?
I don't know.
The phantom whistle.
Jaron, did you have a call there?
No, but KO was just as confused as we were.
I was trying to figure out there was no signal made to the board, and
three-pointer up. Oh, short. Man, it looked good from the release there.
Well, and again, we talked about this before when we, you and I, we got the chance to call a game for Brook Hill and American Airlines, and it's a different setup here. You've got goals on a stanchion, right? The surrounding space is a little bit different.
Good hustle by Price.
And so sometimes that throws your shot off a little bit. Called that one off Jones.
Some of these girls have probably played here a few times. They've for playoff games. But no, we know Hillary Dawson has. So Jaron had a nice view for that one.
Yeah, that was my first look at Hillary, and man, I tell you, I really enjoyed watching her play.
Corner three, good. Downtown hit for Celie Hines. She's been waiting for that one under that corner.
She's been sitting there.
And she gets the rebound. So we got a tie game, 100 minutes to go here in the first half. And jump ball, okay. I feel like that's just your default call right now. Like, hey, they're in a big pile of.
I'm 97% sure I saw someone's arm get pulled backwards on that one. Not sure how that one is a jump ball, but okay, jump ball. Again, he didn't have a great viewpoint there, right? He's seeing it from behind, but he needs some help there on the second.
Jumper short. And ball will go back to the East here. 36.2 to go. Tie game.
Jeffrey brings the ball up the floor. Right wing. That one's short as well. Again, I think this might be that moment, right, where some of that conditioning's kicking in. It's been a few months since some of these girls have played regular basketball, right? And so as this half winds down, I think you're noticing a little bit of that, and they'll get a chance at halftime to refresh and reinvigorate and get back out on the court.
Jumper, good. Nice little floater there in the lane by Mathis. And West up by 2 now. Downs from downtown. Takes the lead by 1. Oh, I think that was a little bit of a foul, fellas.
Yeah, maybe.
Whew, man.
I think he's going to call it on Bradley, number 11.
Okay.
Oh,
12?
I think it's 11.
Okay.
There is no 12 on the floor, so we're going to. Yeah.
So first foul on Bradley here.
And first team foul for the East.
Yeah, nowhere close to the penalty, and that's going to do it. So at the half here in the girls' game, East lead by 1, 28-27. All right, Jaron, you've been sitting over there doing our great job with our cameras. What did you see there in that first half?
High intensity on both ends of the court. It looks like the West team was going to take it for a while, but the East came back and battled, and I think you're seeing why these girls are all-stars here.
Yeah. KO's over here roaming the court, getting some courtside shots at the halftime here. It's going to be a 10-minute halftime. So they'll have a break here. All right, let's get Coach here on the headset. Well, maybe not. She ran off. Oh, look, Kyle. We need some see what Kyle's thought this first half here. We got put Kyle on here. KO, man. Great job down there on the camera. You look like you've done that before.
Dude, yeah.
A time or two. Is it looking okay?
Dude,
We're getting it switched and all that? All right.
Yeah.
That's what I was like, man, he's done this a
I've
time or three.
I've done it a time or three. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm getting used to it.
So what did you think of the first half? Competitive game here.
Can I say something that caught my eye initially that I didn't notice on the roster?
Okay.
2 D1 prospects going at it in the paint with Sonoy Jones, New Mexico State, and Hillary Dawson from Louisiana Tech. So I've been really interested in seeing them battle down low. Very competitive game. Very competitive first half. There's been defense played tonight, which you usually don't see in an all-star game, but we've seen some strong defense tonight, some good play in the paint specifically, and I'm looking forward to the second half. I think we're going to have a good one.
Man, it has been really competitive. I've been impressed with the East's ability to put pressure on the West. Coming in this thought may have had some players like, ooh, they're going to be tough. But the East has come out and has been really good on defense, and that has been what has put them ahead in this game, is they're putting pressure on the West. West has made some kind of silly turnovers, mistakes. He had a 10-second violation happen here in an all-star game.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And was there a shot clock violation? Did I hear a shot clock violation too?
Well, I don't know that they called it, didn't they?
Yeah.
A foul happened right at.
I heard the horn go off for a shot clock, I saw him do that.
Was that what they called down there that we were confused about?
I think so. I heard it. I think it was a shot clock violation.
We were so confused because we were all looking at each other, and and that must have been what it was, because the guy underneath had a foul.
And I said it down here. I was like, there's a shot clock in high school? When did that happen?
We do have a 30-second shot
I
clock.
noticed that. Is that accurate, though? That's running?
Yes,
we even had someone in the chat says he loves the shot clock. Can you guess who that is?
Corey.
Yeah.
No, he loves the shot clock, hates the baseline. That's Corey Marshall.
No, the shot clock is running tonight.
He also is saying the Swinney School of Flop should be closed tonight. He said no charges tonight. That's what Corey said.
I agree with that. I agree with that too, and I also like they are letting them play a little bit because it got a little scrappy on the floor here earlier and nobody called the foul. I was standing down here and saw a girl get yanked down and there was no foul called.
Well, and we were laughing because in the lane about 5 seconds after there was about 4 bumps on the wing.
Yeah.
The ball goes in and I think she touched her pinky and they called that foul and we were like, okay, well. Yeah. That's what happens sometimes in the All-Star. They want to see scoring, and so when somebody puts a shot up and gets bumped, you're probably going to get that call more.
I'm surprised and not surprised. We've seen quite a few air balls tonight, which I don't know when the last time these girls have played other than, the practice.
Well, they may be in other sports and stuff, too.
Because I noticed Allison Rickman, I believe she's going to state for track also, I think. Don't quote me on that, but you can check out the story on KLTV and KTRU.com, though, of all the qualifiers.
Okay.
But I think she's going to state track, too. So to your point, yes, I don't know last time they shot a basketball, so a lot of missed shots early on, but defense has been impressive.
Well, and I think the second half you could kind of see some of the conditioning, right?
Yeah.
Because you're not used to playing. You haven't played in a couple months, and so you notice as the last 2 minutes kind of wound down, there was a little bit of that, little carelessness, maybe some
floppier.
Yeah. But and again, you're shooting in a different gymnasium. You're shooting with a stanchion versus a basketball, maybe mounted to a wall or something different, right? It's all just different. Every arena is a little different.
Hillary should be good here, though. She dropped 40 here in the playoffs.
That's true.
In this same gymnasium. So
I was here. I was here at that game. It was.
Yeah. I think me and you.
Yeah, you and I did it together. That's what it was. Yeah. So
it was
I don't know,
good
man.
one.
I saw this. I thought the West was really just looking at the rosters. I thought the West was probably going to run away with it, but the East is giving a pretty good battle.
That's kind of what that's what their defense has kind of minimized that. You had Cox get injured. Hopefully she's okay.
And she did check back in, so that was good. She checked back in there at the end of the second quarter.
Well, as a competitor, you don't want to come out of this. I mean, this is and so that's what
you're going to have to cut. The arm has to be removed. Right?
Cox and Jones have kind of been the go-to on the East so far. Jeremy, you've got the points over there. Go ahead and go over that for
Yeah,
us.
Hey,
so
real quick,
yes, sir.
before I get out of here, got to give a shout out to my Reigns Lady Cat. Coach Jenkins is in the building.
Oh, she is.
She took a picture of me.
Man, we need to get her down here on the table to
I know.
talk to her.
She took a picture of me earlier. I'm trying to see where she's at. Anyway, shout out to Jazzy Phillips. I call her Jazzy Faye. I called her when she was a freshman. Now she's obviously played in the All-Star game. So shout out to Jazzy.
Was that saying you're getting old?
I didn't say it. You said it.
Hey, I got to see her last year in the Prosper Regional Final to punch her ticket. Yeah, she was definitely impressive.
Yeah, so for the east side, leading the way is Brianna Downs with 8. She hit that late 3. You've got Cadence Cox with 6 and Sonoy Jones with 4, and then a sprinkling of other players of the basket. For the west, you've got Hillary Dawson with 6, Jayla Jackson with 5, Allison Rickman with 4, and then again a few other points here and there. And so again, balanced scoring for both teams. You've got 8 scorers for the west. You've got 7 scorers for the east. So I mean, it's pretty good. You've got a good smattering of scoring.
Well, you've got a lot of girls that are used to scoring the ball. So
yeah, but that's the struggle, right? Of learning how to play. And again, for these girls that are going to play at the next level, you're hitting some competition at that same level, and then learning to play with other athletes that are equitable.
All right, we got Coach Jenkins coming down here. All right. We had to get you here. So what did you think of the first half so far as a coach sitting there observing tonight?
You can tell these girls haven't been in the gym in a while.
Only a coach would say that, right? I mean, it's
No, the effort is there.
I noticed it a little bit.
You can just tell, but these girls have so many things that they're doing, that they're involved in to make their communities and their high schools great at many things. And so it's just fun to see them in a new environment and see them still thrive. But.
All right, so how's it feel to see Jazzy one more time getting to lace it up out here?
Oh, I absolutely love it. Jazzy's a great kid. She is a hard worker. Her sister and 2 of our sophomores are in Ohio playing right now.
Wow.
And we got some kids. Have you seen the Globe Life field? There's 16 courts at the Texas Rangers right now.
Wow.
So we've got some girls that are there playing, and so we're trying to cheer a little extra loud for Jazzy because we got a lot of people in different places right now.
All right, so you've got a new job coming here.
Oh yeah, I
So
do.
tell us, what are you looking forward to with your new job? I know you still your hearts and reins. I've seen you still at all the events. It's kind of probably a bittersweet deal for you. So tell us, what are you excited about going to Mildred?
Excited for a challenge. Over there they've got the right pieces, a great community, great school board, administrators, all those things that you need. And I'm just excited to get over there. It'll be a 2A big school. And so they had a under 500 season last year, so it's a little bit of a project, but I'm just excited to go see what we can do and see if we can make it special in 6 years that I've done here at Reigns as well.
Now, I saw that your assistant coach, Coach Smith, was named the head coach of the Lady Cats team, so I know you're excited to pass the torch to him.
Absolutely. What I told those girls is, obviously those conversations are the hardest, but I told them, I said, hey, if I never left my Heath girls, I would have never met all of you and your amazing families. I couldn't have done it if I didn't think Smith and Sims could do it. And I said, the goal doesn't change. Y'all better go win a state championship. I'll keep my blue and I'll be cheering on the sideline. The goal doesn't change. But yes, we love Coach Smith, and I'm very proud of Reigns ISD for making that announcement for him. And we're going to be, like I said, cheering him on. My youngest, my 5-year-old, is not the happiest.
Okay.
She bleeds blue and white. I was pregnant with her.
Oh, wow.
She's not ready to change school colors to maroon, but we're working on it.
Well, that's a tough thing though, and and that's the exciting thing about a small community like that is you do get invested, right?
Oh, yeah.
And that's the beauty of it, and then you get a chance to kind of start over and do that again. And we were talking a little bit ago, like just the amount of lives that a coach impacts, right? The amount of kids that you get to interact with, and you've changed more lives than you'll probably ever know, and I'm sure there'll be a day that you get to look back at that. And man, just hats off to you guys and the amount of effort you guys put in for these kids, and they wouldn't be here if it weren't for people like you. So
well, thank you. So you've got to track down another girl. A decade ago, I was here with Martins Mill, coaching this team with Cheyenne Brown, and she has a girl, number 50, Lexi, on the gray team. and she coached at Jacksonville this year. So Cheyenne's here. So that's the full circle, like you're
That's
talking
all right.
about. Man, she's coaching. She's got kids of her own now. But this basketball community in East Texas, I don't think it can be beat anywhere. It's pretty special. And thank y'all for doing what you're doing.
Oh yeah, we enjoy
I know
it.
y'all are excited.
This is awesome, and
This
like
is the
a big
best.
crowd. There's so many schools represented here in this
so
tonight.
many towns and schools represented. Absolutely. Well, y'all got a job to do. Y'all
All
got to
right,
get
all
back
right.
to
Well,
it.
thanks for joining us, Coach, and
Yes.
good luck
Yes.
with your new team.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
Thanks, Coach Jenkins, for joining us, and that's going to wrap up our halftime show. We got more basketball here, fellas.
Yeah, the fastest 10-minute halftime, I think, ever. That was quick. But here we go. Kicking off the second half again, flipping sides, and Gray starts with it.
And three-pointer up, and it's short. That's Hannah Stout on the attempt. And that's Maine underneath the bucket, an easy two. It didn't take long. So West back in front by one. Jones, ooh, nice help defense.
You know, Jones has gone to that move a couple times, that shadow right shoulder to the left turn. And she almost got that one up. Now she does have a counter to that move. I've seen it a few times. Oh,
just
what
lobbed it up to her. She
Yeah,
caught it.
Oh.
Couldn't quite come down with it. And it's going to go.
Bradley says, oh, come on. I might have had my hands on it, but I promise she knocked it out.
Oh,
but he didn't buy it.
She didn't agree with the call, but
He
still
didn't buy
smiling about it. But, here we go. East is not backing off the pressure, fellas.
Hey, why would you change something that's been effective, right?
Yeah.
And the counter is going to see what blue does as a counter to that.
Well, sometimes when you're pressing normally, and you might have to rotate some people in that you may or may not want to put in. You got plenty of players that are pretty good players on the bench to rotate in.
Yeah, this is not a hard thing to do there.
Drive, lane, floater, good. McKenzie with a floater. And the West off to a good start here. Oh, nice move in the paint. It's going to be a foul. And Bradley's going to the line.
And I missed the foul call there. Who was that foul call on?
Yeah, I was waiting for it too. I missed the signal. 11 is what they're saying, I believe.
11 shooting. There's no 11 on the other team, so
Yeah,
unless she fouled herself.
I think the ref's just figuring that out now. He's going to get the foul straight.
He said, we called a foul. Who was it on? Can 11 foul herself, or was that on? It might have been on 10.
21. So it's going to be on Ruthie Maine.
Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. 11 was going to be an interesting one there.
Yeah, second free throw, no good. Rebounded by the West. And East are jumping right in the pressure.
Downs and Bradley are a deadly combination in that trap, aren't they? I mean, they just make it length, speed, quickness.
Oh, good pass. Baseline jumper. Got the
Oh,
roll.
my goodness. That ball touched every part of the rim at least twice before it went in.
Buffin's living right today. She got a great
yes,
roll.
Yes, she did. That's that shooter's touch. Downs from three, just short. That's Tyler on Tyler again. A little payback from earlier. And again, you love to see the wholesale change here.
Baseline, ooh, stolen away. And East is on the run.
Yeah, Hope Miles there with the rip. Oh, and then she
Ooh.
tosses it away.
Buffin says, I'll take that. Thank you very much. She's going to attack the basket and scores it. Three-pointer up. Ooh, air ball. This is what Coach Jenkins was talking about.
Yeah.
And we're going to get a timeout, looks like.
Full timeout.
All right, Jaron, what do you got over there? What are you seeing so far in this third quarter?
Again, now the West is starting to exercise their will a little bit, and really I think it's just their tenacity and their size. I think they're just kind of overpowering the East just a little bit. But again, I mean, that's what we thought kind of to start the game, but the East came out and evened it up, close to halftime. So.
Yeah. Great shot there of the East getting coached up right there.
Yeah, and again, it's 8-1 this quarter. It's kind of been a tale of quarters, right? First quarter was a 5-point lead for the West. Second quarter was 15-9 for the East, and now we're 8-1 for the West. And so, if it holds true to form, the East might be okay. But I don't know if you want to wait to hope that happens, right? You don't want to count on having a better fourth quarter.
No, they need to. I think that was what the timeout was for. Settle them down.
Yeah, don't rush a shot. You don't mind the three. But you don't want to take it before your offense is set, right? You want to be able to get rebounders down there to have a shot. Again, here's the pressure.
Oh, good pass, Maine.
She got her with a 5-hole there.
Oh, ripped by Jeffrey. Whoop. Oh. The traction on those brakes just gave out.
Yeah. She was going 75, and the brakes did not work. Good move there, good effort. Oh, coach isn't going to like that. You can't get beat on the trap on the outside. You can get beat to the middle where there's help.
Three in the corner. Ooh, short rebound. Buffin put back good. Right place, right time for Buffin.
One of the smaller players on the floor and able to get that rebound with little to no resistance and put it back.
That was a gift.
She's got 6 quick points in this quarter.
3 up. Ooh, short. That was Tatum Smith.
Oh, I think Ruthie Main might have been the one that tipped that out and got away with it.
Yeah, they'll take that. So wholesale changes for the West.
Yeah, Bree Howard's going to bring the ball up the floor here.
Oh, good defense. Another steal for the East. That pressure continues to give the West problems. And good steal.
Oh.
As Lexi Price took it away, but
got the travel on the fall. She had a possession of the ball when she went down, but good hustle, good effort.
Just another changes here for the East. And with their pressure, they've been just able to rotate characters in.
Yeah. I think it's made a big difference, and them able to continue to keep that pressure on.
Jumper short.
Cox fights for it, doesn't quite get it. Davis comes out of the pack with the ball.
Pull up jumper. Back rim, no good. Rebounded by Bree Howard. Ooh, nice drive, but rejected by Cox. Couple of blocks today for her.
She says the shoulder's fine. I'm good.
Yeah, it looks good to me. Drive. Oh.
A lot of contact, no call.
Letting them play. For Dawson. So Dawson has 8. No one's really kind of separated themselves. I don't know, Jeremy.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty well balanced here. 8, 6, 6, 5. I mean, there's not anybody that's really stood out overall.
Jones short. Dawson with a rebound. Paint.
I think she was worried about the block a little bit there and maybe rushed a bit.
Price picks the pocket of Jones.
Took the cookies.
Fade away short.
Jones again with a rebound.
Price's hands have been impressive.
Yeah. She's very quick. Got quick hands, quick feet.
Ooh, short.
That one might have, I don't know if that was tipped or not. Well, they say no. It was a lot short for it not to be tipped. I don't know.
Well, I think that was what Coach Jenkins said too, is, some of these girls haven't been to the gym much.
The incidental horn.
Oopsie.
Oh, Coach wanted that timeout at half court. I got you. I got
Okay.
you.
So we got a timeout here for the West. We're going to take a quick one. We'll be right back here on NETSN.
Struggling with mobility, chronic pain, work, or sports injury? At Azalea Orthopedics, our team of highly trained physicians specialize in complete orthopedic care, pain management, sports medicine, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. If you've sustained a bone or joint injury, have mobility or movement problems, struggle with pain, contact Azalea Orthopedics. We're conveniently located across East Texas, serving 18 counties. When visiting your doctor, urgent care, or hospital, you have a choice. Demand Azalea. At Azalea Orthopedics, your health is our priority.
All right, we're back here on NETSN. Brett Sweeney, Jeremy Diamond, Jaron Peoples here, courtside at Wagstaff Gymnasium. The 2025 All-Star Game, the 20th iteration of this.
I didn't realize it was going on that long. I knew it had been a while, and we've been involved for, what, 3 or 4 years now?
This is our 4th year to broadcast. All the games are still on our channel.
Oh,
Rejected
what a
by
block.
Jones.
And then to add insult to injury, she got knocked down post-shot.
The disrespect.
Yeah, Sonoy said, this is not the place for you to bring that. She did that a lot over her career.
We'll hope to continue that in New Mexico State.
Yeah, those kind of things tend to get noticed and get you those kind of offers. And,
Oh,
throws it away.
Steal.
And downs for the
Down.
layup. Oh, no.
Good. Price. Oh, she couldn't quite hang on to it. It goes out of bounds. And a couple of subs here for the East.
Yeah, Tatum Smith and Stout checking in. Oh, little miscommunication there, but a good recovery by Downs.
Stout Downs from the corner, 3, short.
Short. Good rebound by Stout. Oh, quick hands by Lexi again.
Price, another nice hands play. Ooh. Deep 3. Go!
Oh, Willett Davis.
Davis from way downtown.
She hit that from downtown Tyler,
That
I
might have
believe.
been NBA range.
Man, that was deep. She said, I know what I'm doing here.
Steph Curry, you're watching. And Cox tries one.
That's that one sometimes as a coach you go, oh, yeah, right? Like you're thinking, oh, no, and then you're like, oh, yeah, that went in. That's what we planned.
Oh, nice move, Jones. And connect Dawson.
Yeah, good defense there by Dawson. And she says, I'm going to take it all. Oh,
man. And that's the interesting thing we talked about. 2 Division I players getting a little chance to go at each other here tonight.
yeah, and again, another lineup change here for the West. Oh, a lot of contact. Oh, ball got away. That ball's kicked out here to the wing to Cox. She brings it across the line. Oh, good look. Oh, just missed the connection there. Rickman in the corner. Gets it to Seeley Smith. Oh, what a move. What a move. Rickman for 2. And again, they've opened up a 44-29 lead here with just under a minute left in the third quarter.
It was 28 to 27 and a half, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Smith looking for help, and she is getting swarmed, and there's a timeout called with 43 seconds here left in the third. Man, what a scrum we had going. Smith's coach there decides to help her out. She had nowhere to go.
Yeah, she was surrounded by a herd of West players there and had nowhere to go with it, and so thankfully Coach got the quick timeout call.
See if I can get somebody.
I tell you, this West team has really started to kind of exercise their will like we talked about, and kind of like what I thought would happen.
Yeah, and I think they found a counter to the trap, right? Early on, the trap was effective there in the second quarter, and I'm sure at halftime that was the focus and the emphasis was You know, how do we break that? How do we get past it? And they've been able to do that, and it's changed the face of the game. And so now we have, you know, another counter.
Yeah, Brandon's down there keeping stats of, you know, kind of who's doing what. And he's got Dawson with 8.7 rebounds and 2 blocks. So pretty good stat line for Hillary Dawson. Oh, nice head fake. Oh, rejected. Jazzy Phillips with a block. In the West on the run. Three-pointer up. Good. Buffin from downtown.
And that brings Buffin up to 9, and she says not so fast. Not so fast.
Oh, another steal.
And
Buffin.
steal.
West starting to pull away. Buffin, layup, good. And East is just really looking lost right now. They've got to get something up here. We got 3 seconds.
1, rip it.
Shot, and that's going to do it. So through 3. The West up now 20 points, 49-20. They'll be back on NETSN. All right, we're back for the 4th quarter. The girls all-star game. Remember, we have the shooting contest, dunk contest, and the guys game still to go here. So stay with us. West with an incredible quarter there, Jeremy. What was the difference there in that?
Well, I'm going to call that the Khalees Buffin quarter. She had 11 points in that quarter of the 22 that were scored, so she had half the scoring for the West there. And now she leads all scorers in the game.
How many were from beyond the arch, Jeremy?
She had 1, actually. Just the 1 3, but the rest were just good aggressive drives. Yeah, that foul was on Aaliyah Mathis. So first one here in the quarter, first for her.
If you're the East right now, you've got to put some things in the bucket, and you got to really get the pressure up.
Yeah, and just shots that were falling some for them early, didn't fall at all that quarter.
Rickman for 3 off left. Right, excuse me. Buffin with a rebound, and she is hammered.
Oh, and they called travel.
No way.
They did.
They called travel?
They called travel. She had possession and went to the ground, even though she
Wow, that was travel. Oh, man. Coach is not going to – she'll take the call right here, but I'm sure that
she's wondering.
And we're like,
Yeah. Tackled on the 5-yard line.
Goodness.
Yeah, that was a little baseline body job there.
I thought for sure that was a foul. Oh, nice steal by
Good
Rickman.
hands. Again, Bradley is scrapping.
That's what Tatum, man, they're known for that scrappy defense. And yes, Jaron.
Yeah, they are.
Both the girls and the guys.
And the guys, yeah.
3 up, short. Short again on the jumper.
Oh.
2 times in a row. With Mathis there. Couldn't quite get the shot to go in. Dawson and Maine will check in for the West.
Yeah, so 6:47 left here in the 4th, and a gray ball there on the jump.
Ooh, Jones.
Yeah, and this is where you see the benefit of the height for the West team here, right? You've got Rickman, who's now picked up Sonoy Jones, and then that allows Dawson to pick up anybody she wants, right? Which has been Bradley, who's kind of been one of the more effective players for the East, and so.
And you got Ruthie Main here. She's not short either.
Right.
She's probably 5'10". So jumper there, good. Jones with another one.
Yeah, much needed basket there. Again, just 1 point in the 3rd quarter there for the East.
Maine looks long. And Dawson fighting for the rebound, jump ball. So I could say if I'm just looking down and I hear a whistle, I'd probably can bet some money I'd be winning tonight if it's jump ball.
Yeah. It's going to be a jump ball or maybe a travel on a rebound, but that's your 2. Again, throw it up to the 6'2". Dawson.
Drives, swarm, and a good defense there by the East. Is taken away by number 21, Paris Simpson. She goes in, and could have been.
She found the towers of power there for the West, and here's Buffin.
Buffin layup good, and Buffin having an incredible second half.
Yeah, she's got 13 in this half.
Oh, nice quick move. Wow.
That
Jeffrey, man.
Yeah, the problem at this point is you can't exchange twos, right? You've got to get twos and stops. And
Rickman off left rim. Jones pulls down the rebound.
yeah, good rebound there. Good box out against Dawson. Oh, and the lane is wide open.
And, in
no.
and out.
Iron unkind.
Jones put back good. She's still fighting.
Yeah, that gives Jones 8 on the game.
Ooh.
Almost got the cookies.
Oh, no look pass inside to Dawson. Oh, she couldn't finish. Three short. Dawson tries to save it, and it will go out of bounds. Back to the East.
Yeah, and here comes a 5-for-3 exchange. Again, the East is bringing 5 new players to the floor. That's just 3.
Three-pointer up and short. 4 downs. Dawson. Layup, good. So Hillary Dawson puts in her double-digit point there. She has 10 now. Cox launches from way deep. And no good.
Rebound and then the turnover. But again, this East team is scrapping.
And we have another jump ball. We would not want to play some games where you take drinks after jump balls.
It better be milk or water, that's for sure.
Not in this game. Three-pointer up, short.
Yeah, Downs has had some good looks this half, just hadn't quite gotten her legs underneath her and gotten that ball to go.
Although I couldn't do whole milk, guys, because I'd probably gain 15 pounds sitting here.
Another one. I know you're shocked. That's another jump ball.
Price, 3, good. Lexi Price from downtown. Her second 3 of the game. She's been impressive. She's hit a couple of threes, but we talked about several times her quickness, her hands.
Yeah, there she is again trying to display those hands.
A 4-time district MVP. I don't know how many times that happens. Not too often, I don't
No,
think.
no, that's a tough thing to do.
McDonald's All-American nominee.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, not a that's a tough thing to get, right? We know that the quality of the caliber that it takes, and it's a tough thing to get. I just looked across the way. I see Coach Barber from Tyler. Yeah, can he get a waiver there?
So 3 minutes to go.
Good look there.
Ibarra, nice move off the glass.
It's 4 for Ibarra on the game. Again, you got to get a stop here and a score. You got to repeat that process a few times.
Deep for Price. Oh, man.
She was going from Dame time range there.
Lane, no good. Rebound collected by Dawson, and she's going to throw the ball out of bounds off of Ibarra. And Jones is going to go in. Check in for Cox. So a couple more substitutions. Again,
Oh, what a head fake.
jumper, good. Nice move by Jackson.
She's got 7 on the game.
3, no good from Downs. Jones. Nice look on the backside block for Downs. Downs has been impressive tonight as well.
Yeah, she's got 10. Oh, good job there by Stout. Almost forced a turnover. Oh, a poke from behind, but not quite.
Nice hands. Was poked out of bounds there by Hope Miles. And again, immediately following this, we'll get the guys out on the floor. I'll take off and go organize and get ready to go for the shooting contest as Price is already getting warmed up.
Yeah.
Some of these girls maybe, that's always the interesting thing. The guys come out cold. The girls have just played a game. So is it tired versus cold?
Yeah, it's a tough thing, right? You don't want to wait too long, but you also don't want to be worn out. It's the balance there, right? And so many times we talk about, too, it's the shooting style.
Mm-hmm.
Called that on Ibarra.
So we're just getting everybody line changed in and out here. It's just, and this is where it starts sinking into is, some of these girls,
it's it. This is it.
They may not play ever again
right.
As far as competitive basketball, except, you got your intramurals and your church leagues and things like that, but it's not the same.
No.
I mean,
yeah, donning a uniform for a team is a special thing, right? And you put a lot of time and effort into it, and so, again, an exciting time for these young ladies to get to showcase one more time what got them here.
Jones off the glass and good. Jones now in double digits with 10.
Downs got that rebound.
Pressure is still there for the East. Foul's going to go on number 2, Willa Davis, her second. So we're 112 away here.
Yeah, and Downs has got 10. She'd look to add 2 more here. And the initial, there's my jinx. I apologize for that. I said something too soon.
Of course.
I'll take the hit on that one.
It happens all the time. Downs with a second. And good. So Downs checks out. Back in will be Bradley. And the boys, I see them in the tunnel. They're getting ready.
Yeah, some of these guys, they're about to scrape the that one's going to be on Jeffrey.
Drive in the lane, no good. Nice rebound by Willa Davis.
And good head fake there again. Couldn't get the ball to fall, but a good head fake there by Jayla Jackson.
Bradley, coast to coast, floater in the lane, good. 6 points for Bradley.
Oh, good job there by Davis on the help.
To back her up. Davis for 3, good. Downtown for Davis. And rebound pulled down on McKenzie. Shot up. Deflection there.
Yeah, good job there by Tatum Smith. Got her hand on the shot.
Is she giving it up here? No way, right? She gonna shoot it? Smith at the horn.
Oh,
she nails it. Tatum Smith with a 3 at the buzzer, and that's gonna do it for game 1. The girls, West wins 64-47. We'll let you guys handle this for a minute. And we'll get organized, and we're gonna have a nice little shooting competition.
Which one? Oh, there we go. All right. So, and that was a game, Jeremy.
Yeah, it
was. A good
was.
competitive game, and
We all want to interview. I just didn't know if you wanted me to grab any players or coaches. Any of them. Anyone that'll do it. Anyone? Yeah, anyone.
For all their hard work. First, the East All-Stars. Number 2 from Garrison High School, Brianna Down.
All right, so what they're doing is they are kind of recognizing.
Yeah, each of these young ladies for each team.
Number 4 from Jefferson
Hey, she's going to hop on Coach Contact today.
Number 5 from Pittsburgh High School, Brianna Jeffrey. From Tatum High School, number 11, Andrea Bradley. From West Rush High School, number 12, Kiki Murphy. From Grace Community School, number 14, Hannah Stout.
Yeah, we've got you at the court now to hear the announcement and the recognizing of the East team first. They're being presented medals from representatives from Azalea Orthopedic.
From Longview High School, number 21, Paris Simpson. From Tiger Legacy High School, number 45, Simone Jones. From Carlisle High School, number 50, Lexi Ibarra. The head coach of the East All-Stars from Hawkins High School, Kiana Conti.
Yeah, and again, we talked a little bit earlier, but you know, Coach Condi is moving up to the assistant principal job, and so this is officially her last game to coach. And so an honor for her. She's been doing this for a long time.
All right, and then they'll recognize the West team in just a moment.
Yeah, so the obligatory photo op here at center court. Yeah, so here are your West All-Stars. Again, the winning team tonight. Khalees Buffin had a great game, 13 points for her.
From Mayo High School, number 10, Kyra Jackson.
Hey, y'all want Conte out now?
From LaPointe High School, number 14, Brady Howard. From Corsicana High School, number 15, Aaliyah Mathis. From Bryant's High School, number 20, Jacqueline Phillips. From Martinsville High School, number 21, Ruthie May. From Malakoff High School, number 35, Hillary Dawson.
Yeah, and again, your West All-Star team victorious today. So they're going to get here to center court and take a quick picture.
Shout out to Coach Hubbard too on the PA, doing a great job.
Yeah, he is. He's done a great job all night, and again, lots of subs, and so that's a tough job getting everybody in and out and getting those names called, and he's done it flawlessly. Yeah, so again, we'll get a picture here with the West team, and then we'll have the announcement for the MVP. Yeah, and the honor goes to Tyler High's Khalees Buffin. Again, Khalees had 13 points all in the second half.
Incredible player.
Yeah, she did. She had a great, I mean, again, she really put the foot on the gas in a tight game. It was a 1-point game at halftime, and she had 11 of the 22 points there in the third quarter, finished with 13, and earned the MVP honors. All right, Coach. Hey, thanks for joining us here. Again, congratulations on the nod as getting the opportunity here to coach the East All-Stars, and yeah, just tell us your thoughts from today.
I first want to thank whoever the committee is for selecting me and giving me the opportunity to coach in a game of this caliber. That means a lot to me.
Now, obviously, you've had just a very storied career in coaching, but this, you're stepped up to an assistant principal position, right?
Yes, sir.
So be stepping away from coaching.
Yeah.
So I know a lot of mixed emotions with
Yes.
that, but we'd be remiss not to ask you about that. And
Yes.
are you excited about the next venture? And then, but what does it mean stepping away from coaching too?
Yes. First of all, I am extremely excited about my next step in my career, but it was a very, very hard decision to make. I am still definitely passionate about the coaching aspect of it, but I am also excited about my new endeavors. I am blessed that I get to stay at the school, so I will still get to see these girls, still get to see them compete. I told them I'd still probably be on the court, and I'll probably get ran off the sidelines.
You can just say I'm the administrator on duty,
I'm the
right?
administrator on duty, and I'm still going to tell you what to do.
That's right. Well, hey, I thought in the second quarter, I thought the pressure that you guys put on really made a difference there for you guys, and really took a game where they had a little bit of a lead, and you guys kind of swung the pendulum of momentum back to you guys through that pressure. And I thought it's tough, right? You got one practice to try to get all.
To try to go with, to get to know everybody. I mean, I've seen some of them, you've seen some on film, or you've seen some just watching the game of basketball. So in that one practice, I did kind of think that defense may have been our strength. And then in that second quarter, I was like, yeah, we're right. But I just think, once you lose your basketball legs, it's kind of hard to get them back. So I think we just kind of not had our basketball legs.
Absolutely.
So,
one last question for you, Coach. So again, this is an East Texas, Northeast Texas All-Star team. So just you coaching here for a long time, what do you think about just the basketball talent in East Texas?
Oh, it's phenomenal. I think it's hands down probably the best in the state. I think we have some of the best basketball players over.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much. Congratulations on your new endeavor, and thanks so much for taking some time with us.
Thank you all for what you do for girls basketball and for basketball in general in East Texas.
It's our pleasure, and again, thanks for joining us, and congratulations on a great career.
Thank you.
Again, that was Coach Condi, coach of the team.
All right, so Allison Rickman joins us from Canton High School, the winning West team.
Yes,
So,
sir.
how'd you feel about playing in the All-Star game? Is this your? Now you've probably played in some other All-Star games.
I haven't. This is my first
First
one.
one. So
Yes,
tell
sir.
us about the experience there.
It was definitely fun. It's definitely a different pace from high school ball, regular high school ball. We're all playing. We all know what's going on, so it's definitely a good time.
Now you got to be coached by your head coach, Coach Carroll. So
Yes,
how
sir.
cool was that, being playing on the All-Star team, but having your regular season head coach as your coach for the All-Stars?
It was definitely really cool because I knew what was going on most of the time, and then
I was gonna
it's
say
just
that's like a second coach on the floor, right?
Yeah,
you have an
sir.
advantage there, and
But it was good because we had a hard loss, and so just coming out and playing a good, fun game, being
Yeah.
coached on him was just a great time.
All right, so what's next for you? And then we'll get to
I'm going to North Texas to play basketball.
Oh, awesome!
Yes,
Well,
sir.
congratulations. All right, so
Thank
Jimmy,
you.
what you got?
well, I was, we talked about you just have one practice, right, to
Yes,
try
sir.
to get 14 individuals to try to play as a team, and so how does that work in this situation for you guys? Like, what did practice look like for you guys? And
It was more just a little get up and down, some shooting drills, just to get us into the motions, and then we all know basketball pretty well, so it was just some 4 out, 1 in, just basic dribble drive.
Sure. Well, and I thought you guys were really effective in the first quarter, and then I think the pressure
Yes, sir.
got to you a little bit in the second quarter,
Yeah.
but then I think you guys made a great adjustment at halftime and
Yes, sir. It's
made all
definitely
the
hard
difference.
because we all do a different press break, so we're all trying to do our own thing, but we ended up getting on the same page.
So how was it with playing? I know you've played against some of these girls. I know you've probably faced Hillary before,
Yes, sir.
Malikoff, and some of these others. How was it playing with some of the best in Northeast Texas?
It was really fun. Me and Hillary have played together in the past, so it was nice to kind of end of our high school careers on a
Yeah.
good note together.
Awesome, awesome. Well, thanks so much for joining us, Allison. Good
Yes,
luck,
sir.
and go get them at UNT,
Yes,
all
sir.
right?
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll get ready for some of the in-between game festivities here. So you're here with us at the Azalea Orthopedic Classic, All-Star Classic here on NETSN.
All right, hey, we're going to be joined here by Jazzy Phillips. Jazzy, we got a chance to talk to your coach at halftime, and man, she had nothing but great things to say about you. I know that you probably feel the same way about her, so tell us a little bit about what it was like playing for Coach.
Me in freshman year, she had so much faith in me. Summer league, she put me with varsity. I was so scared, but she was confident in me. She just told me to go out there and play my game. And all 4 years, that's all what I've done for her. It's sad. I'm sad she's leaving, but she'll do great things anywhere she goes. I love her dearly, and she knows that.
That's awesome. Well, hey, tell us a little bit about tonight. How was it playing in an all-star game like this with the caliber of player you got to play with?
It was super fun. Coming in with girls that I've seen and never talked to before, getting to know each other really quick within 2 hours of practice. It was so fun. We clicked instantly. They're all super nice. They're all supportive, and they're all confident. We're all confident in each other, and playing with this group of girls is very special.
It's cool.
Awesome. So you said that your next step is going to nursing school at UT Tyler. So tell us a little bit about that.
My mom influenced me to do it. She's influenced me that her whole time, my whole entire life. She's a home health nurse, and she works somewhere in Greenville. I don't know exactly where, but it's her passion. She loves it, and she's super confident in everything she does, and she's inspired me a lot to do that. I'm super excited, and I'm hoping to pursue my career in being a neonatal nurse. I've always wanted to do that. I always loved babies, so I'm very excited for that.
Awesome.
Well, hey, that's a great career. You know, I have a son. The neonatal area is very near and dear to my heart. I had a son that was born and spent 4 weeks in the NICU, and the nurses in that area are they're angels on earth. They just do such a great job. So that's an awesome thing. Again, congratulations on a fantastic high school career.
Thank you.
And good luck in future steps. And thank you for joining us here.
Thank you. It means a lot.
All right, good job, Jazzy.
Yeah,
Thanks so much.
Great job. And again, joined us here by Jazzy Phillips.
All right, so we're going to take one more break, and we'll get ready for the dunk contest and three-point contest in just a moment.
Struggling with mobility, chronic pain, work, or sports injury? At Azalea Orthopedics, our team of highly trained physicians specialize in complete orthopedic care, pain management, sports medicine, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. If you've sustained a bone or joint injury, have mobility or movement problems, struggle with pain, contact Azalea Orthopedics. We're conveniently located across East Texas, serving 18 counties. When visiting your doctor, urgent care, or hospital, you have a choice. Demand Azalea. At Azalea Orthopedics, your health is our priority.
All right, guys, shoot contest. Let's go.
Yeah, the clock just started running. It got started a little late there, so a little bit of advantage.
Yeah. They'll take that, I'm sure. Oh, there we go.
So who we got on this team, Brett?
So we got, looks like Allison Rickman, we got Lexi Price, and we got the
Felice
MVP, Buffin.
Yeah.
Man.
That's not a bad lineup to run out.
Not at all.
Yeah, and again, an interesting format here. You got a minute, right? Rotating scorers and rebounders.
That's the key, is getting your rhythm. Like, how are you going to do it? And coming out first is probably the hardest.
Yeah, because, you know, everybody that comes out second, third, and beyond, they're going to get the advantage of kind of seeing what you did that worked and didn't work.
There we go. 24. I will say from years past, and if you hit in the 30 range, that's a pretty good number. 30 and up.
Buffin with the make there from deep.
And there's 30 right there.
How many teams are there? Teams of 3?
We have 10 teams involved. And 33 is going to be the number.
Oh, does that? Are they going to give him the last one? I don't know. It looked like a 2, but
I don't think that counted.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Oh, they gave it.
They gave it to him.
36. All right.
That's a good opening salvo there. 36 points.
Somebody jot that down for us over here. I'm gonna put you in charge of that, Jeremy.
All right.
Let's see who the next team is.
So Ruthie Main from Martins Mill.
We got Willa Davis from Frankston, and this is a district team. You got Bree Howard from La Pointer. 3 district mates here.
She was talking to us at practice the other day. That's what she wanted to do, was get them all together.
All right. Davis will start. We'll see. See, that's the key, is getting the rhythm.
It's communication and rhythm, right? And
yeah, following your shot and getting your man open is the key, I think.
Yeah, you need to, and you got to get that first one to fall, right? You got to see one go in to get 2.
Yeah, they didn't put the score up.
No, they've got 2 buckets so far.
He's got 6. Yeah, he's got to reset it.
There's 9. 12. Willa's shot well. There's 15.
Yeah, there we go.
They're getting it now.
The clock is not even going.
Clock is malfunction. We got 21. That's surely been a minute, maybe.
That's
the
24.
Clock froze. 27. And there it goes. It's still got 5 seconds left.
Okay. So we got to fix the clock. I'm going to see if I can go down and help them out down here.
All right. All right, they're gonna. It looks like the clock shut itself off, and maybe we'll get it back on. We got the full shutdown here. The clock is also in non-basketball mode.
Again, we're here at Wagstaff Gymnasium on the campus of Tyler Junior College, and in between the All-Star Classic, we've had the girls' game where the West team won, and now we're doing some.
Yeah, and I think they're going to reset here and let them shoot again. And if you look at the East team, they're like, "What? They get to try it again? They did it once. That's not fair." So I don't know if that's an advantage though, because you already spent a minute sprinting around the place, right? Like I don't know.
Either way,
it was an advantage because they just hit the first 2 shots. We're going to say advantage there. So they got 6 quick ones. That's 9, 12. Yeah, this is going much smoother.
They got a warm up.
Yeah, they did. They figured out the rhythm now. 15. Someone's going to say that clock was rigged on purpose. They got 21. Uh-oh. 24. They're coming for that 36. Got 20. They're only halfway through the time and have 24.
Well, they've learned the strategy, fellas. I think the first little help, it kind of thought it was going to wear them out, but they're taking advantage of this second opportunity.
They look warm versus worn.
Yeah, they got warmed up.
Yeah, they did. One more bucket, and we're in a good spot here.
There it is.
There it is. Can they get Davis from deep? Davis says not enough.
Man.
Let's get more. Here it is for the Fire. Oh,
39. Good number there.
Yeah, that was a good number. Again, they got the advantage of the reset, much to the chagrin of the East All-Stars, who are highly unhappy that there was a reset there. Again, that just shows you the competitive nature, right?
Right.
All right, so now you got the last set of All-Stars here from the West. You got Jazzy, Kyra, and Jayla.
Yeah, you got the twins with Jazzy Phillips here. This is going to be interesting to see how they. I think they've got the strategy. I think they were watching. Let's see what they have.
Yeah, open with a quick 3 there.
The key is to not get, rushed because there's so much time.
Yeah, it feels quick, right? You almost have to you think you have to rush, but you don't. And it's really getting your feet set underneath you and taking your rhythm shot.
And then you can't sit there. You're used to watching that shot. You've got to go after it, right? You've got to go get that rebound to help your team get a quicker shot off.
They're up to 18.
What's going to be the number, guys? Do you think we hit 50? Somebody get 50?
Man, I think anything. I think mid-40s.
I think 45.
Yeah, I would say that's a good number. It's 21. And as the horn goes off,
there
24.
Go. 24. Nice job.
Now, each 3-person team's competing against each other, right?
Correct, yes. Only the winner. I think we've got enough for the top 2, I believe, but the winner.
All right, so we got Downs, Jeffrey, and Cox from the East.
Okay. See, they're talking. This is all fun. This is the fun part, getting to talk strategy here.
Yeah, and like you said, you can't shoot and watch. You got to shoot and follow, but then you also have to stay in rhythm, and that's tough, right?
Yeah. Let's see, they got off there a little. Yeah.
Yeah, that rebound came out long and kind of threw the rhythm off.
I don't know if they didn't watch the strategy. I don't know that, but they're having fun. That's what you're looking for out there. You're laughing, having a good time.
There you go. They've got 5 in so far.
And we talked about the advantage of being tired versus cold. It may affect some more than others. Cox with 1 there at the top of the key. 24. Okay.
All right, so again, the Mine, Davis, Howard trio have 39. Rickman, Buffin, and Price at 36.
All right. So we got Bradley, Jones, and Smith here.
This team might be dangerous.
I think so.
I think they may be dangerous.
Okay. We'll see. See what we got. And that's another one. How bad is your rebound, right? Because that can take you so far off out of the way. See, when you're chasing the rebound. That's why I think the strategy is so big in this.
Yeah, so 12 points for this group so far. 20 seconds left, 15. I think Tatum Smith has most of, if not all of, their 3-point baskets so far.
Yeah, she's made another one.
There's one from Bradley, and finished with 24.
24's been a common number.
That was the number tonight, evidently.
All right, so that's all the girls side. So we'll see what the boys got. Now this one could be interesting, fellas.
This is my pick. It's not a sneaky pick, but any team that's got Jack Kinder, the national leader in three-pointers made for a career, that's not a bad bet to go on. Now I like that strategy. Did you notice it was one shot, one pass?
These guys have scored quite a few points in their career, so they know how to put it in the basket. And they can't let their girl district counterparts.
That's right. They can't let them get them.
So we'll see if they are able to get ahead of them. So far, they're halfway there.
You know, Man Scott was part of that really good highlight clip that we got earlier in the football season.
Oh yeah, incredible catch from Man Scott. Best catches I've seen live at a high school level.
You get your judges figured out?
So that's 27 now, 30. Just 9 seconds remaining, 33.
They better get going here.
Yeah, they're going to have to get two more. 36. And Jack Kinder from the corner can get it.
Oh, 36. Oh, look, they just now realized that they're ahead. Look. Uh-oh. That may be a sore subject at school.
Yeah.
I know they only got a month or so left, but be interesting. Now we've got Lane Alexander, Joshua Brown, and Hartman, I believe, from the Heat.
Yeah, Walker Hartman. Waker Hartman.
They look like they've got a good strategy going here so far. Their rhythm looks good.
Yeah, Waker Hartman plays for the Tyler Heat, homeschool program here in the Tyler area.
They made the national tournament too.
They
had
did.
a good outing up there for representing Tyler.
Yeah, they finished in the top 10.
Yeah, finished 5th, I believe.
Yeah, I think they're right. I couldn't remember if it was 5th or 6th. I didn't want to say and be wrong, but yeah, I believe you're right. So they're at 27.
And going into that tournament, Hartman was one of the leading scorers, I think top 3 scorers in the whole association.
Uh-oh, they better get warm here.
Yeah, and Brown was a late entry from Tyler High.
Oh, they got a chance.
Oh, we got the 39.
So
oh, look, Will is like, oh no, they got us tied. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Will was like, what?
Oh. All right. Next group. We got DJ Barnes, Mason Powell, and
Hudson McNatt.
McNatt from Sabine, yeah. Okay. Here we go. So as of right now, we might have a shoot-off here if it stays that way. We'll see.
Yeah, and again, the key to this thing is the rebound, right? The rebound that comes off soft is so much easier to play. They're halfway through. They've got 9.
So they're going to have to get warm here.
Yeah. They're just a little long on some of these shots. There we go.
And 15, they got off to a rough start and just couldn't get going here.
Yeah, we got to see Mason Powell there for the Gary High School in the playoffs this year. All right, so you got 2 guys from Tyler Legacy. And then Corey Bradley from Tatum.
I think you guys might like this team. I feel like that y'all know, at least y'all know these players here.
Corey Bradley comes from it honest, right, with his dad being one of the leading three-point shooters in the state.
No pressure, right?
Yeah, and then for Jacorian and Jaden Ride, no pressure. Their coaching staff is on the sideline over here.
Yeah.
There you go. Got him in one.
Hey, you're getting a rolling here. You're getting in rhythm
There
here.
we go.
Just needed to see one go. They got 15.
Oh, they kind of, that first 15 seconds they struggled, but they're getting going here a little bit. And they start falling, and it just doesn't take but.
Yeah, confidence as a shooter is such a big thing, right? You see one go in, makes the next one easier. All of a sudden that basket looks like it's a big old hula hoop. All right, they're at 30. They need this one to go. 33.
So we got one more team. So right now we've got a, looks like going to be a shoot-off.
What's the lead right now?
39.
39.
Okay, so we got Bryce Steele.
He's from Overton.
We've got Mr. Let's see.
There's Derek Holloman from Hawkins.
Yeah, Holloman. He's going to be in the dunk contest also. Here we go.
And then Landon Smith from Art.
Yes, Landon Smith. Bryce Steele, we got to cover him during football season, a great multi-sport athlete. Not sure where he's going to play. I think he's going somewhere to play football.
I think ETBU maybe.
Okay. I know I talked to him the other day, and he told me he was going somewhere, but I just can't remember.
That's 3 buckets there for them, 4.
Or he may be at Howard. There's a couple of those Division III schools that him and his teammate, I think one went one went the other.
The Overton team is, last couple of seasons, just been impressive. They made some nice runs. And
yeah, they're hitting some shots here. This trio has seen a lot fall lately.
looking like we're heading to a shoot-off.
Oh, that one gets away past half court. That's going to be trouble. So 27 there.
For the team of Landon Smith, Bryce Steele, and Derek Holden Jr. So we have tie. 2 teams with 13 3-pointers. 1 for the girls' side, 1 for the boys' side.
Okay. So tie, 1 from the girls' side, 1 from the guys' side.
All right, for the shoot-off, you'll have 30 seconds each. The first team on the floor, Ruthie May, Willa Davis, and Bree Howard.
Did they say 30 seconds?
30 seconds on this one.
30 seconds is what we'll have in the shoot-off. 30 seconds.
Uh-oh, they need a basketball. There's 1. We need 2. Here come. Oh, there's 1 coming in, maybe.
They're trying to give him boys.
Yeah, they
ball.
trying to cheat the system over there. Boo, right? Where's that boo when you need it?
And that was kind of a mean trick there, guys.
It was.
3, 2, 1.
All right, so these are the girls that got a second shot at it earlier and hit 13 in the first round, and they've got 30 seconds to see how many they can make this time. Well, that one just in and out there for Bree Howard.
10 seconds.
Willa's shooting from the back arch.
At the horn. Oh, 18. So pretty good score for 30 seconds.
Yeah, they got 39 the first time, so a little less than half, right around what you'd expect, right? And so let's see what these 3 guys can do.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
The ladies are looking a little bit more confident here as the first few shots don't fall, but there's 2 in a row.
10 seconds.
It's 12, 15, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We're going to have a second shoot off. 18, is this it? Oh, no! We're going to sudden death. This is what you want to see right here, right? Oh, here we go. All right, Jaron, one of us has got to look left, one of us has got to look right and not get cross-eyed here.
All right, yeah.
All right, here we go. I got the ladies.
All right. Here we go.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Got one for the guys.
3 for the girls so far, 0 for 4.
Guys are getting it going over here right now. So far.
They got one in. All right, here we go.
Guys are heating up.
Willa shooting from college range.
Good news is they don't know this, but they're both going to get rewarded at the end here.
Oh.
All right, so the guys come away 18-3.
All right. So we're going to bring both teams here out to center court. Again, all the guys on their team are congratulating the 3 shooters. Again, we had Waker Hartman, Lane Alexander, and Joshua Brown. So you got Bullard, Tyler Heat, and Tyler High represented there. And then on the girls' side, again, you had Martins Mill, Frankston, and LaPointer. And so they're going to present a gift to each of these shooters for a job well done. And again, great job there. Great showcase there to show the shooting capability of a lot of these all-stars. And against that pressure situation, right, Jaron? I mean, it's not easy to shoot with a crowd watching and to do it in rhythm and work with 2 other people. That's a tough thing to do.
Oh, yeah, 2 other people that you haven't really done this with, right?
Yeah. Yeah, now we did have the twins. That was an advantage, we thought. But, again, great job by those guys to get that done. And now for the excitement of the night.
I know last year we saw some cool dunks, so I'm excited about this.
Yeah, my son, my 3rd grader, was wanting my wife to bring him up here for the dunk contest. He wanted to watch this part in particular. He wanted to come with me, and then I mentioned we were going to be here from about 3 to 9 or so, and he said, well, maybe I'll just come for the dunk contest.
All right, so look who we got judging. So Phil Hicks will be here judging.
Of course, our representative from Azalea.
Dr. Harley, and then Coach Jamie Bradley, Ja'Cory's dad.
Yeah, Coach Bruce.
Yeah. Coach Jenkins.
That's a powerhouse right there,
powerhouse.
right? Two state champion coaches in the dunk contest.
Well, hey, Coach Jamie Bradley state champion.
Yeah, and Bradley, you got 3.
You got 3 state champions.
And then you got Phil Hicks, the Honorable Phil Hicks, and then
the doctor.
Yeah,
so
that's a pretty stellar crew right there.
Stellar crew here.
Yeah, and then we gave them whiteboards and expo markers. So hopefully we can get the numbers in here right. And all right, again, we're thankful for these 5 guys stepping in to judge our dunk contest.
All right, Brett, so you got 3 state champions sitting at that table.
I know.
A doctor.
and a legendary sports writer.
And Phil Hicks, who's covered me in high school.
Yeah.
So.
And almost everyone else that lives in East Texas. So, yeah, pretty stellar crowd. just misses on that first attempt. This is Caden Rowe from Van High School.
Okay, if you're judging here, do you penalize misses?
I don't penalize if you got one miss. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the creativity. Oh, just misses on the window.
He's taking out KO.
Yeah,
He's
takes out the cameraman. He just an inch there off on that. He's got time. Again, I think you just have to collect yourself here, right?
Get the crowd into this.
Yeah, I'm not taking off for misses. I just want to see a good dunk.
Yeah.
I won't judge you on the dunk.
I'm with you, but you also don't give errors either, Jaron. So you favor on. That's how you are. That's fine. Oh man. Now at this point, you got to make sure you.
Yeah, you got to get one. He's got 5 seconds.
You
got to get it in.
Because if you don't get one in, then you're not going to get a very good score off. Oh man.
Just missed again.
All right. So let's see what the judges think about that.
Well, I don't think they're even judging.
You don't get a.
Yeah, I think
you get a 0, I guess. No.
They just said no.
Okay.
All right. So this is Tyler Lamberth from Bullard.
See what Tyler's got. Lefty. Oh. Okay.
I like it coming in from the left side and swinging around to the right side. I like the idea here.
Try to get some style points there.
Yeah. If he gets the flush and the hang, he's got some help there. Oh.
Yeah, you gotta. We didn't get the score for the other dunk, so you got to complete one to get some points.
Yeah, didn't get much help there on the rebound. That one kind of caught the rim on him.
Off the glass? I don't know that anybody could have caught. Maybe Wimbenyama could have caught that.
Yeah, that might have even been a stretch there.
Let's see if Lambert can get one in here. Do you give him that one? I mean,
they're kind of all looking at each other like, does that count? You got to put one down just in case.
Yeah. Oh man.
All right. They're saying no dunk. They're saying the rebound doesn't count.
Well, now it's like you just got to get one completed.
I was going to say, if you can get one down.
All right, we got Cooper Weeks here from Lufkin Hudson, Brandon's alma mater. Let's see what we got. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Brought it down between the legs.
All right, now as a judge, on the first dunk, it's hard, right?
No,
because you got to decide where you go with one.
Yeah, it counts. Just one dunk.
One dunk.
He has a minute to complete a dunk. Yeah. That's it.
That's it. He gets one.
That's it. That's it.
He's done. That's it. He's got his one in. All right, so we'll see what the judges have to say. They're kind of looking around at each other. What do we go here?
I think it's at least an 8 for me.
Yeah, 9 and 8. We got another 8, an 8, and
7.5.
7.5. Coach.
Come on, Coach Jenkins.
Coach Jenkins. He's giving it the half. Coach Bruce needs to reach over and knock him over.
40.5, Jeremy. 40.
Coach Jenkins did that 7.5.
I know. Of course it would be Coach Jenkins.
It would be.
All right.
All right, so Holman Jr. here from Hawkins.
Got to see him in some playoff action.
Let's see what he can do.
He's got some length to him.
Here we go. Oh, okay.
Little swing, a little backward. Yeah, reverse two-hand jam.
Okay.
He brought the bread with him and then put it down.
He also completed the dunk.
I think so.
Yeah. I think you're going to go at least 9s here.
9
and a half.
9.
Now we got to see if these guys up here can do Matt
8.
Jenkins. 8.
Oh,
he is
man.
tough.
Coach Jenkins, 44. 44.5, actually.
Woo. So starting off with those 8s like they did, they set the bar pretty high.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Coach Jenkins didn't have anything of it, though. He's tough. He's that judge that's tough.
He's the
Hey, Reggie's not going.
Okay, so guys, I've seen some dunks from this guy this year that were pretty impressive live. So we'll see what J.J. Garner comes up with here. We had one of our highlight clips of the year on NETSN came
Little
from
toss bounce.
Oh,
he was up there.
Yeah,
he was head over rim on that one. If that goes down, it might bring the house.
Now so you look at someone that's taller versus someone that's got the hops. Does it help you got the hops like that? It just looks. Oh, okay. Man.
I thought he had that one. He's got to me, I'm more impressed by the hops.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
throws down a hammer.
And here's the deal. You make a dunk, right? You want to I think that was pretty impressive. We got a couple nines. Eight.
Oh.
Eight.
Uh-oh. And 6.5.
Yeah, something.
I told you it was a half. 8.5.
42 and a half. 42.
All right, 42 and a half on that one. I've gotten the chance to see Jaden a number of times, and let me just tell you, Jaden could put one down.
Okay.
And not only can he put one down, he could leave that rim shaking for a hot minute. So
okay.
I'm expecting big things here.
Oh, okay.
I've seen him do that one. So he can complete it. He's got it.
We're going to shatter? We're going to have a shatter here?
I think TJC would hope not.
It kind of messed up our second game here.
Yeah, time delay here. We're going to have to take a timeout. He's got it. Come on, Jaden.
Ball slip.
That's all right. That's smart. That's smart. Plenty of time. He's got the spin. He's just leaning back a little bit. I don't think he needs to lean, but it's hard not to, right?
He's bringing a prop, which is Mr. Bradley. Oh, is he going to lob it to him? Oh, okay. What we got here? With 11, this is a big one right here. Lob. Oh, we better get one in.
Yeah, you got 5 seconds.
Better go up and dunk it. Oh, and that's disappointing with the no dunk there.
Oh, he's mad too.
And if he puts one of those downs, he's got straight 10s. That thing goes down and he's got all 10s, right?
Garner and Holman, did they dunk off or no?
Well, there's 2 rounds.
Oh, 2 rounds.
So it's not over because someone could not complete one in round 2.
That's true. That's true.
So you gotta stay.
All right. So Caden Rowe didn't get a score in the first round, and so he's going to look to make amends for that here in the second round. All right. So here's Caden Rowe's second attempt. He's trying to get that toss bounce.
Yeah, he's trying to do that similar one he tried in the first round.
Yeah, he needs that thing to land right on that NJCAA logo, I think, to get a good bounce. I think that's where he really needs to aim it. There it is.
Oh, man. Well, here's the thing. If one of these players that didn't get a dunk completed the first round can put a really nice number up, and then someone doesn't complete a dunk, they can still make it in.
Yeah, it puts pressure, right? Because you're looking at the highest score after 2 rounds. All right, 25 seconds remaining.
Oh, man.
He's getting so close.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
It's everything but the finish. All right, he's got 15 seconds. Again, he's got to compose himself here, take a big, deep breath.
Nothing to lose at this point. He just got to try to do this dunk. He's close. Oh, man, so close there for Caden Rowe. Oh.
Yeah, just missed. And again, this is tough, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think we take it for granted because we see some of these NBA guys do it, but it's not an easy thing to do with pressure, people watching, right? Literally the entire gym is looking at you. It's not an easy thing to do.
All right, we got something coming out. We got some help from Jack Kinder. I know Jack Kinder. Jack Kinder, he's not dunking this.
No, but, if you want a guy to put you a ball in the right spot, he might be your guy.
He could probably shoot it to the right spot. I agree. Let's see what he's going to do here. Oh, he's going to off the glass. Oh, okay. I like it.
Yeah, the idea was there. I think he needs to wait just half a beat, and he's there.
Yeah.
He was a little too close on the trail.
Oh, there we go. Nice. Hey, Tyler Lambert with a nice dunk there, two-handed off the follow. We're gonna.
He said he's done.
Oh,
8. 4.
4.
Oh,
we got it. Lambert's
got some
coming over to.
critics.
He's coming over to.
He says, "Come on, man."
He's got. So 32 for Lambert.
And again, he had no score in the first round, so. All right, here's Cooper Weeks again. He got a 40.5 his first
So
dunk.
he is right now in 3rd place.
Yeah.
So we need something here.
And again, he was the first one to complete a dunk, so he might have had something against him.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh.
I saw Coach Jenkins say he was up there. He was up there.
Okay, we got 9.
Okay, here we go. We're on
9.
Oh, he's got 45.
45. Nice one for Cooper Weeks. That was impressive.
Somebody check on that rim.
Oh, goodness.
Golly.
So that puts him at 85.5.
Yeah, Brandon's saying 50 here.
Yeah, but Brandon likes to give those extra points out. He's going to give 11. Yeah, he says I can't do that.
And he might have some like home cooking there because he's from Hudson too.
Yeah,
so Brandon,
a little bias there.
Yeah.
Little fair weather in there.
All right, there
Here's Holman.
Oh, okay. Completes the dunk. Nice one coming through the lane.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, you want to make sure you don't mess yourself up.
All right, there's an 8. So far, a 9.
7, 8.
8.
Okay.
40. So 40.
So that 84.5.
Okay, so
that
right
actually
now,
slides Weeks into the lead.
So Weeks is automatically basically in.
Yeah. All right, this is one of my favorites unless you're the guy underneath the rim because, yeah.
Oh, goodness. If he does that one, fellas, we may have a 50.
Yeah, yeah. If he gets that done, but you don't want to be this guy on the bottom if he doesn't get high enough.
Nope.
It's an
okay. Okay.
Oh, Coach Jenkins says he dropped the paddle. He said it's over.
He said it's done.
He said it's over. Yeah, I think we can call that one a safe 50.
J.J. Gardner, goodness.
Wow.
Up from Timpson saying, y'all get out of here.
Oh, man.
Yes, sir. He says I will come second to no one.
Okay.
No one.
Now Jaden's here. He's not going to be able to make the final, but we want to see something here.
Not even Coach Jenkins could give that a 0.5. He'd have given it a 10.5 if he could have.
Coach Jenkins say, what are we doing here?
Hey, Coach Rugeley says you got one. Give me what you got. What's your best one?
He's getting some coaching here.
Yeah, Coach Rugeley. JV coach
Oh.
here at Tyler Lacey.
He told us something.
He says coach. All right, Jaden. Again, his coaching staff is coaching the East All-Star team.
Oh, there we go.
Little switch hand. Switch hand finish. Got 9, 9, 8, 8, 8.
Oh, okay.
Okay. 42. 42.
That means our 2 finalists from Hudson High School, Cooper Weeks, and from Timpson High School, J.J. Garner.
Now, if you're J.J. Garner, what do you do?
Yeah, 2 guys. Do you get Weeks and jump over Weeks? Because if he can jump over 52, it's over. you try to get your competition. Yeah, try to get your competitor to stand under there. All right, let's see what Weeks has in the bag. And that's the hard thing about a dunk contest too, is you got to have something extra.
Oh, okay.
That would have been nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the young fans in the crowd were ready to go crazy over there. They were getting up.
He had a 360 there trying to do.
Oh,
man.
He's going for it. I mean, he's going for broke.
Well, he kind of has to. Look who's over there on the bench. I mean,
yeah.
Here we go.
Oh.
And then at this point, when your legs start to say,
oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's getting tired now.
Yeah, you got to take a big breath here. You got 20 seconds. Catch yourself, rest. You got time.
And then you got a 360
You got
here.
a 362 and a reverse 360, right? Not your normal spin.
Basically, that forces JJ now to complete a dunk.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
37.5.
Okay, so that.
Okay. So let's see what JJ's got. Oh, we got 2? How many guys is he bringing out?
Oh, no.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
He says I'm jumping over my whole crew.
Okay.
No.
Oh,
no.
man.
Again.
Oh, no.
3 up in a line?
No.
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 Listen.
Let's go. Come
Again.
on.
Come on, people. You got to get on your feet for this. Let's go.
Come on, let's go.
No.
This crowd doesn't understand what's about to come down here. All 3 guys are kind of looking around going, are we good?
Oh, man. Okay.
If I'm Steele, I'm a little bit nervous.
He's looking
because I'm the first guy that's getting drugged if he doesn't get up, right? Come on, get some noise in here.
There we go.
That's better.
There we go. Oh, man. He's got it, man. I'm telling you.
He's calling down an assist here.
Oh, no. Oh, he's just going to go someone taller.
He said that guy looks tall.
Okay. Right there,
I thought he was going. He's close to getting the other.
Yeah, he probably could have gone with 2 and gotten it.
Oh! I think that's going to do it, fellas.
Yeah.
I think dunking over somebody is pretty impressive. We got 9, 10,
A 9.
10.
Phil Hicks says 9. I already saw that one.
10.
So 49.
49. All right, I'm going to go give these awards out, guys.
Man, what a great dunk there by J.J. Garner. And again, a good job by all the competitors involved in that. Yeah, give it up for J.J. Garner.
From Timpson High School.
Yeah. Don't sleep on those Timpson Bears. And then I think he's trying to get Weeks as well. So he's going to get Cooper Weeks. So again, Cooper Weeks from Hudson. And as we said, J.J. Garner from Timpson. Great job by both men.
What's up, boy? How's it going? Hey, congratulations.
And a great picture here between 2 tough competitors here in the dunk contest, and a great win for J.J. Garner. All right, so Jaron, thoughts on that dunk contest?
Oh, dude, again, just some incredible athletes. And J.J. Garner, like I said, we've got some highlight that on our NETSN YouTube channel of J.J. Garner. Just an incredible athlete. And going to do some team pictures. So.
Yeah, so team pictures. I think we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this.
Struggling with mobility, chronic pain, work, or sports injury? At Azalea Orthopedics, our team of highly trained physicians specialize in complete orthopedic care, pain management, sports medicine, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. If you've sustained a bone or joint injury, have mobility or movement problems, struggle with pain, contact Azalea Orthopedics. We're conveniently located across East Texas, serving 18 counties. When visiting your doctor.
All right, we are here with dunk contest winner J.J. Garner. JJ, first off, impressive dunks. I've seen you do a couple this year. We got some good highlights down at the Ten Hall tournament. So coming into it, I know you weren't here. I kind of automatically put you in. I'm just going to say right now, I was like, I signed you up. You weren't here at practice.
Because I was like, man, how I get in the dunk contest?
I'd already seen you. I was like, sorry, JJ, I'm putting you in. You didn't come to practice, damn choice. But congratulations. Coming into it, did you have some dunks in mind? You just kind of came up with them on the fly?
I didn't even have no dunks in mind. You know, I was going to be in the dunk contest, so I just came up with it, and they gave me some ideas, and I just did them.
Okay, I saw you come over and get some ideas from your teammates.
Yes,
but,
sir.
I mean, I think the first thing is you completed them. That was part of the strategy. I mean, a couple of guys had some really nice dunk attempts, but they just weren't able to get them in. And so you're able to complete. And so the 3-person, we're over here, we're like, woo, that was – and you had it. I mean, you were right there, but it was smart that you – kind of scaled it back just to make sure you completed it. So congratulations, and remind us where you made your decision where you're going to play.
Louisiana Lafayette.
Louisiana Lafayette.
ULL.
Yes,
Okay.
Well,
so that makes you a raging Cajun, baby. Hey, that's a great nickname.
So you're getting ready to play. What's your expectation? And what are you trying to do out here tonight?
I just go out and get buckets and put on for the team. Just
Okay.
do my part.
Okay. Yeah, I think there's a lot of the difference in these two teams are interesting. You got a lot of shooters on the team. I mean, how do you guard when you've got 5 guys that can probably shoot it from logo shot?
No,
You
man,
got to play
just
good defense.
Good defense, yeah.
I think
I was gonna say you got Jack Kinder on the other side, the national three-point leader, right? That's
Is there some players you're looking forward to playing against on the other team that maybe you have seen play or maybe you played against?
Really just here to play jackpot, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna chase him around.
Yeah.
All right, that'll be interesting.
Yes,
I like
sir.
it. Well, congratulations on winning the
Yes,
dunk
sir.
contest,
Yes,
and
sir.
good luck
Thank you.
tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Thanks
Yes,
for
sir.
coming by. That's the dunk contest winner, J.J. Garner. Man.
Yeah, and you didn't even know he was going to do it. He's like, oh, I didn't even know I was doing it. And all of a sudden you threw me in, and he wins it.
He's
right?
like that guy you throw in a wild card. And
Yeah, I got one of my good buddies here, Coach Kyle Casey, coaching here on the West team, assistant coach at Bullard. We used to square off against each other for years at the middle school level. He was at Moore, and I was at Hubbard. and so
Hubbard, okay.
Yeah, big-time rivals, right? And he was at Hogg for a little bit as well, and so I got to play against him for probably 11 years, and a great guy, great competitor. A couple of familiar faces around here. I got Eli Anderson here behind me. He played ball for me at Hubbard as well. He's for the Tyler Heat. He's hanging out here watching his buddy Waker Hartman. And
okay.
Yeah, so again, a good night of basketball so far, and one more game to go.
I know we still got a whole game to go. It's been an incredible evening and just a great time here tonight. All right, let's get Coach Smith. Hey, Coach Smith. Coach Smith. Coach Smith. Coach Smith. Let's see Coach Smith real quick. Let's see what his all right, Coach Smith. I heard you say in practice 2-0 in All-Star game. All right, so coming into it, what are you guys looking to do tonight? I know you want to win, but is there certain things you're looking for to get your guys to do tonight?
Yeah, we're just trying to play the right way, share the ball, respect the game, get out and compete and communicate. And
hands-on shooters?
Yeah, they got a lot of shooters, so we're going to try to cover.
I was talking to Coach Lee. I'm like, I don't think you're going to have a problem. You might need 3 or 4 balls. They've got a lot of guys that can shoot, but you've got some guys that can defend, so it's going to be an interesting matchup. I saw you working on some press. Do we see any of that tonight?
Yeah, we'll try to pick up and get up in them and make it difficult for them. Try to get out in transition. We're extremely athletic and got a size advantage, so hopefully we can utilize that as well.
Well, we talked to J.J. Garner, and he said he's excited to chase Jack Kinder around. He said, I'm going to make that mission 1. So you love guys like that, right? You love guys that want to come play and want to put on their best. And
yeah, they did a great job the other night of coming out and really competing, so hopefully they'll do that again.
Yeah, and then talk to us a little bit. You get to coach 2 of your guys one more time. 2 guys that have been a big part of the legacy program. And
for sure, we were real excited about that. Both of them had great careers for us. A really big part of turning around the program. And as we continue to grow it, they'll always be able to come back and say they're the ones that started it. So, yeah, excited to coach Jaden and Ja'Cory one last time.
All right, well, Coach, thanks for joining us, and good luck tonight.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
We're going to get Coach Lee, I think, too, here. We'll see what he has to say. All right, Coach Lee, thanks for joining us here. All right, so how many basketballs are you going to put on the floor to get your shooters all the ball tonight?
I mean, if they'd let us, 3 or 4.
So I know coming into it, you guys are you've got a lot of guys that can put the ball in the hoops. What's it going to take, besides that, to get the win tonight against this tough team from the East?
I mean, All-Star games, this is my first. I think it's just going to be who wants to play defense a little bit. Obviously, we're a little outmatched size-wise, but like I told them, we got a shot clock, 30 seconds. I expect us to shoot it before it hits 20. I mean, we're just going to run and gun and throw them up and hopefully make more than we miss.
If you can beat them down the floor, it doesn't matter how tall they are, right?
Exactly. I mean,
and you got a guy that might, he can put a few buckets in Jack Kinder, and you got Waker Hartman again. He's a local Tyler kid, and he can shoot.
I mean, you've got guys on your team that, I don't know how many guys over there have scored 30-plus points this year, but there's probably 5 or 6 of them at least.
I know the 2 I coached.
Yeah.
Every other night it was Lane gets 30 or Tyler gets 30.
Yeah.
I know in district we played Hudson once. Lane had 32. We played them again. Tyler had 32.
I think Court has had several 50-point-plus games this year. Court Reed and Man
Jack.
Scott has had it, and Jack. I mean, you've got so much talent over there.
Man put 30 against us.
Hey, it's better to have him on your team now, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So what are you looking forward to as a coach, coaching your guys the last time? I mean, that's probably a pretty special thing for you.
Yeah, definitely that. And then I get to coach against a guy over here that, you know, at one point was telling me what to do, and now a little different.
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining us, Coach,
Yes,
and good luck tonight.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you guys.
Yes, sir.
It's Coach Lee coaching the West All-Stars. Man, Jaron's back. Hey, Jaron.
Hey.
Did you make it?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
So,
Man, I was thinking, man, it's a great crowd here. It's a great crowd here. I think it's great
yeah.
support. Yeah. Put your time.
Yeah, it is. It's been a good crowd. A lot of people coming in and out, and a lot of people have stayed for both the girls' game, the dunk contest, 3-point, and the guys' game, and so.
I mean, I've been impressed. I can't remember the crowds we've had, but I feel like this is a bigger crowd than last year.
Yeah, and one of the things I really like about what we do here is you got small school and big school. Coach McQuarrie,
All right, Coach. Oh, okay, from the last game. Okay, Coach, the Twins, you had them. They're gone. What are you going to miss about those two girls?
Oh man, they're going to be hard to replace. It's they shoot the ball extremely well, so it's hard to replace, you know, good shooters. But not only just from the play, but just the leadership of them being seniors. They're four-year varsity players. You know, replacing that experience is going to be tough. But we got several returners coming back, and then we got some underclassmen that are going to come up and make an impact for us. So I think we'll be okay. It'll be a learning process, but we'll be okay.
So what do you think about the night so far?
It's good. This is my first time actually being here, but I liked it so far. The girls' game was good. There was a lot of good players, a lot of energy. The 3-point contest and the dunk contest, that was pretty cool. It was like I said, this is a pretty cool thing. It's the first time I've been here. I like it.
Now,
it's a good experience.
Now, y'all had a great season, right? You finished third in district. We go 3 rounds in, right?
Yes,
So tell us a little bit about that season.
Well, our district, I feel like, is pretty tough. Quitman is a rival for Mineola. It's always tough to play Quitman no matter what. Every year, no matter what they put out there, no matter what we put out there, it's always a battle. Malakoff, obviously, was really good with Hillary Dawson, who played in the earlier game, Latex signee. So battling with her 2 times in district and trying to fight and try to stay at the top and just get a playoff spot. And then I knew once we got a playoff spot, I knew we were tested enough and we were strong enough that we could make a good little push and try to win some playoff games. And unfortunately, we ran into Winsboro in the 3rd round.
They're pretty good.
They're not too bad.
They're usually pretty good.
Okay, well, thanks for joining us, Coach, and I'm glad you've enjoyed tonight, and good luck next season.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Appreciate it.
All right, we got about 2 minutes before we get going here.
Yeah,
and,
you know, that's the fun of night site tonight, right? You get to talk to these coaches in East Texas that put a lot of time and effort into these young players, and, you know, the impact goes both directions, right? The coaches benefit from some great kids, and the kids benefit from great coaches, and you see that with teams that flourish.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's definitely something that's not just basketball. I mean, these coaches spend hours and hours with these players. I mean, it's a commitment beyond the basketball court. It really is.
Yeah, it really is a family. You know, we sometimes that word's tossed around, but it truly is. The amount of time they spend sometimes is as much or more than they spend with their family during the season, and so they develop a deep relationship with these players.
Kind of like the NETSN family.
Yeah. Jaron and I have probably hung out together more than our spouses have seen us in the last 24 plus.
And my wife calls Brett my work husband. So.
She's probably tired of me already.
No.
She's like, go back to the other place.
Yeah, but again, you know, just an awesome night. Again, we're a minute away from tip, and get a chance to watch 2 great teams here, a conglomeration of high schools coming together to play a game we all love, and get to see this tip-off.
I'm excited for this one to see the styles. I mean, we talked about it several times, but it's going to be interesting to see what style wins out. We even got a referee that I know. John Shepard guy.
I actually know 2 of them. I know the other 2. So
we do. Yeah, we know. Actually, I know all these guys. Man, this is an all-star game. They don't bring the terrible refs to the all-star game. I did see your wife a while ago, and I was wondering why she was here, but now it makes sense. What's going on, man? Well, I have a feeling they're going to let them play this thing, guys.
I think
Let's
so.
take it down to the court for introductions and national anthem. We'll be back for the tip. Ready to go.
Let's go. It's the game time, right? We'll check out starting lineups here in a minute when they walk them out on the floor.
Yeah, we don't, since they're all announced, we don't have those.
So for the East boys, we've got number 34, Jaden Jones, number 42, Jacorian O's, number 43, Ja'Cory Bradley, number 30, Reggie Webster, and number 41, Mason Powell. And then for the West All-Stars, the blue, you got 45, Jack Kinder, 31, Lane Alexander, number 50, Tyler Lamberth, 52, Cooper Weeks, our runner-up in the dunk contest, and number 24, Joshua Brown from Tyler High. And the tip goes to Gray.
So the East starts off with the ball and intercepted by Lamberth. A nice defense there by Tyler to step in there and steal it. Shot up and off the mark. Ooh, nice rebound. Skied up by Webster.
Man, we wish we'd have gotten him in the dunk contest.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of a hamstring thing, I think is what he said.
Oh, blocked. And Kinder's got it. He's on the run. Oh, I thought they were going in hard, and Brown finishes for two.
Yeah, and again, I think this is going to be a fast-paced game. I don't think there's going to be much of a slowdown and hold.
Coach Lee said 20 seconds was about as many seconds in the shot clock as he was looking for. And
almost got the shooter's roll.
O's with the rebound. And good hustle.
Yeah,
he's just pounding himself inside, and he finishes. He's like,
that was his
too
specialty.
small.
Yeah, he just a rebounding machine there for Tyler Legacy. I got to watch him play quite a few times, and just an impressive all-around player.
Lambert, three long. Ooh, it might have been a foul there on Brown. It's a little bit of a head hit there.
Maybe a little bit of a mugging.
It'll be interesting to see once the teams kind of get settled in here how it looks. Bradley for three, short. Maybe Lane Alexander got a piece.
Oh, he's got a backside.
Oh, goes for the Euro, and he gets a hard contact. And
I
O's.
was going to say, O's took an elbow there to the chin, lip, mouth, all the above. He's bleeding.
Man.
That was a little Tyler on Tyler.
I was going to say that's a rivalry move.
Yeah, he got him. He got him pretty good.
Good thing we got plenty of doctors around since this game is presented by Azalea Orthopedics.
He said he got me right in the face. I think he took a shot to the chin. I think it went all the way through the nose. I mean, it was one of those who went up for the layup and just went right through him.
That's a man's Euro right there.
Yeah. Yeah, Brown's got length.
Our one of our judges, Dr. Bartley, is headed with the kit to take care of Mr. Rose. Hopefully he'll be able to get that fixed up and get back in.
Yeah, and Jaden Jones on the wing. Good ball movement here by the East.
Jumper, Webster, no good. Oh, Garner.
And guess who?
Our dunk contest winner almost got a nice little rebound. The size advantage is right now the East is really getting the offensive rebounds.
Yeah, I just can't get the finish right now. Here comes Jack Kinder. Again, Jack is the national record holder for three-pointers made in a high school career. Yep. And J.J. Garner said before the game that it was going to be his personal mission to make sure that none of those went in tonight.
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. There's a highlight dunk.
He needed the, good he got it here. He wanted that a little bit earlier tonight. That would have been one that would have.
Jaden Jones throws it down.
J.J. Garner picking up Joshua.
Oh, hand. Oh, we were going highlight dunk on the other end, but not so fast. They're going to get Garner there on the reach, his first. I'm surprised there. Do we think that do you tighten it up after you see a play like that where a guy goes out early with an injury like that?
Yeah, probably a little bit. I think it makes you, you want to make sure that doesn't happen. You don't, and again, nobody did that intentionally, but you don't want that. You don't want guys to get hurt in an all-star game, so I think it does. I think it affects a little bit of that whistle.
Oh.
I got it.
So
I thought it was coming all the way to me, not quite.
Yeah, it's going to stay with the West.
Yeah, and, you know, Jaden Jones, again, played for Tyler Legacy, and I got to watch a few of his games. And, again, he plays with a relentless motor. He's got quick hands, and he likes to jump passing lanes. And
Shot up on the shot clock. They get it away just in time, and no good. The rebound goes back to the East. It's Jones looking for some help. Bradley on the wing, 3, good. Victorian Bradley from downtown. Jaron, you're familiar with that young man, huh?
Yep.
How many times he probably seen him make quite a few of those?
And I believe that record that Jack Kinder holds was previously held by Ja'Cory's dad, Jamie.
Oh, it's a tussle inside for the ball. Kinder comes up with,
oh my goodness.
Wester takes it away.
Whoa, that ball looked like it was long
3.
gone.
Oh, man. Points on this end taken away by the defense of Webster. Goodness gracious.
Man, he swallowed that thing up like a vacuum. That ball had no shot.
Are you sure he's injured?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, can we get him to undo that?
My goodness. So East up 10-4, and it's been the defensive pressure right now. We're going to have a line change for both teams here.
Yeah, I think if you're the East, you know, you're happy with where you're sitting, right? I mean, you've got the height advantage, the size advantage for the most part, again, until they bring in Jake Slayton here, number 53.
And jumper good. Nice jumper in the lane that time.
Yeah, that record that Jack has was Jamie Bradley had it in 2003 with 171 combined points.
That was Man Scott with that jumper a while ago. Court Reed from downtown. Oh, good rebound inside though. Waker Hartman back out to Reed again. He'll light it up from downtown. And immediately, just like that, West now only trail by 1, guys. Those 3-pointers, they add up quickly.
Yeah, and that's how the game has changed, right? I mean, you see it at all levels. The game has become
Westbrook
a 3-point game.
In the lane, oh good.
Oh, good. Knocks the ball away.
Nice.
Good effort play there.
Nice hands. Gets over to Man Scott from downtown. And the bench is heating up. They've got 12 points up there. Those all threes. Jeremy?
They got three deuces and 2 threes.
Okay.
Oh, that might have been might have gotten away. Oh, what a rebound.
Nice rebound inside, and the foul will be drawn. And that was a good job there inside by Hudson McNatt. It's going to go on Westbrook, his first.
Yeah, good job there by McNatt, taking that to the basket.
Man, it's a battle just like we thought, guys. I mean, back and forth.
Oh, just short on the free throw in the second. Rebound goes to the West.
Oh. It's like point never works, and Westbrook didn't like it.
I think it was the right call that came off Westbrook. That's why he didn't like it.
He tried to influence the referee a little bit there.
Yeah, Bryce still did a good job there, knocking the ball off of him before it went out of bounds.
Oh,
little sugar shake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Couldn't get it to fall, but a quick move there by Holman. And he is just length upon length.
We're looking for that kick out there. Is Slayton. I want to see that. I want to see the big man match up inside. I want to see Slayton see if he can use his body and get something on Holman there. Oh, behind the glass. Tough shot there for Man Scott.
A little friendly team rivalry there on the rebound. Holman comes down with it.
Barnes from downtown. Good. DJ Barnes hits a 3. Baker Hartman to the basket, and he draws a foul.
He's even smiling. He's like, I'm not sure I got fouled, but I'll take it.
Take the call. You're going to call the foul on number 1. That's going to be on Steele, his first. So okay, I'm seeing shoe game out here, guys. Give me your best shoe game out there right now for you.
Man.
I mean, Hartman at the line. If you like rainbow, that'd probably be Camden's favorite. My daughter.
He's got about every color you can get.
What about you, Jaron? What's your shoe game out there? Which one do you like out there? There's a lot to choose from.
Holman's looks good.
Oh, with the old green. Yeah. You get the neon and then the aqua green, maybe you call that one. I don't know.
Yeah, so
oh, nice steal.
Good defensive play there. Throws it ahead.
Westbrook. Man, Scott from downtown. Nothing but the bottom of the net. It's raining threes.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that, you know, Coach Smith was worried about, right, was the shooting ability of this blue all-star team.
Yeah. Holman says, okay, you guys can do it. I may be a post player, but I can do it too. And he drops one. Westbrook.
Good rebound there by Landon Smith.
3 up and no good. Rebound by Man Scott. Gets it up to Hartman. Hartman drives, contact, no call.
That one was more contact than the one that got called.
Yeah.
But again, quick transition. It's a lot, right? I mean, these guys are up and down the court. 46 seconds left here in the first quarter. Again, you got to watch the shot clock. You know, a lot of teams would normally want to hold it in the high school level. But you can't do the shot clock.
3 good. That's from downtown. Got to cover Landon a few times. There's Arp Tiger. And Reed says, I'll take the deep 3. No good. Westbrook gets a rebound.
Good hands.
Taken away.
Up ahead.
Bryce Steele for the dunk. No, layup good.
Bryce said, you notice they didn't put me in the dunk contest, right? I'm gonna get the sure points here.
So East up 22-17 here.
But a good athlete nonetheless.
Oh, for sure.
Westbrook from downtown off the rim, and that's going to do it for the first quarter play. So after 1 quarter of play, we've got a good one here. 5-point lead for the East. We'll be right back here on NETSN. And we're back here for second quarter action. Brett Swinney, Jeremy Diamond, and Jaron Peoples here.
Shout out to KO and Papa O and Rob for doing a great job on the cameras.
For sure.
Yes, it's been a great broadcast here so far. And Tyler Lamberth comes in and hits a little jumping lane. Lefty shot for Lamberth. 3, Jones deep, in and out.
Yeah, we haven't seen Jacorian O's check back in since they taking the elbow. Looks like
yeah, looks like he
might be
done for the evening. And
that was Jaden Bedford on the basket.
Oh, Bradley is going to say on the floor, no bucket. They're going to get 24. That's going to be
Joshua Brown.
That's his second. Not that we worry about fouls in all-star games, but he does have 2 here early in this second quarter. Nice move in the lane. Oh, Jones. Webster.
Oh, there you go. Gets his own board.
Just tips it up to himself. Man, he's been impressive here. I like his game. 6'6", and he's got pretty good hops.
Ooh, Brown just misses on the 3.
Up to Jones. Up and under. Ooh, Webster collects the rebound. Webster put back good.
You know, and Coach Smith at Tyler Legacy, he preaches effort, hustle. So I'm sure he's loving what he's seeing from Webster here. Ooh, just missed on the steal there.
Alexander for 3. Off to the right and a rebound and put back for Brown. Cleaning up the mess there. They're going to need some of those. If they're going to shoot the 3s, you know, they're not all going to be able to go in. So
right, you need rebounds and putbacks.
Bradley from college 3 range, no. And Alexander pulls the rebound. He's got guys on his jersey. I think they're finally going to get a call. Uh-oh, we got a little words exchange there from Webster and Alexander. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it was a little I think the ball was bounced at Webster after the foul. Unfortunately, we just watched Jacorian end up leaving. He's got some stuff on his mouth, and so I think he took a pretty good shot, so I'm sure they're going to get him checked out. And unfortunately, he won't be able to continue for them, and I know that's disappointing for him. He's a competitor and loves to play.
Yeah, anybody that will get this last chance to play here with all these guys here. Nice cut. Rowe couldn't get it to fall. Oh, a nice hand. Oh, my goodness. Oh, shake and bake. It's Bedford there. Oh, Bedford from Crockett High School.
Yeah, Bradley almost got the block on that. And Jaden Jones with the finish. He's got 7 so far tonight.
Man, you got to watch out for Bedford here, man. He's got some quickness here on him.
Yeah, he does.
Alexander, corner 3 off the rim.
Oh.
And it's going to go out of bounds off Landon Smith, so it'll stay with the West.
Had the rebound, got a little bump there from Rowe, and then grabbed it again and couldn't quite keep a hold of it.
Man, good defense by Webster. Looking like in a black hole over there with those two.
Yeah, there was nowhere to go. Somehow he got the ball away. Good rebound again by Reggie. Got it knocked away.
Brown inside, good.
That's 8 for Brown.
Oh, Webster. Oh, look out. Oh, man. Oh, I thought he was going to hammer that.
I thought he was too, and then he kind of eased up right at the end. So 30-25 East. Again, the East are in the gray, West are in the blue.
Alexander, wide open 3, buries it. You know, if Webster's nursing a hamstring, I'd hate to see him healthy. I mean, goodness gracious. Drive, and Jones is going to be fouled by Brown.
That's 3 on Brown.
Yeah, and I think.
And again, this is familiar territory for both of these guys, right? They've played against each other before, middle school.
Yeah, I even think that.
I don't, coaches you're asking the wrong guy, but I'm going to say yes. I think you can foul out of an all-star game, and if I'm wrong, then we'll revisit.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question.
There is a foul out.
Okay, there is a foul out. There is a foul out. We don't know if it's 6 or 5. We don't know if we've upped it to college, but you can have that happen.
I think it's still going to be 5.
Okay. Now the coaches at Tyler Legacy were asking if you can foul out. They got Brown again, has 3 already.
Brown from Dury, deep, no good, off the rim right side, and nice hustle, and they're going to say on the
floor. Yeah.
Oh man, nice hustle though by Caden Rowe. And
called that on Landon Smith.
And we got another full lineup change. And I think that's why you didn't see the sub out of Brown, because
you knew that was coming.
Coach Lee was going to change him out.
Yeah. It does though have an impact a little bit in your second half. If he's already got 3, it kind of affects how you might line up.
Oh, Holman says, no, you're too small.
Yeah.
Sorry, man, Scott.
Yeah, Scott kind of looked at the ref and then nodded his head like, yeah, he got it. Still with a swing to the wing.
Oh, Holman catching in the post. Holman, nice move over Cooper Weeks.
Yeah, and East has opened up a 4-point lead here.
Oh, Weeks says, I'll give you 3. You give me 2, I'll give you 3.
The big boy from downtown.
Okay,
that's right.
Back and forth. Could we see a buzzer beater, man? We could. This is a good matchup.
It is. I think it's more balanced than we thought it might. Oh, what a take. Oh.
Yeah, J.J. Garner.
Yeah. Man, Scott's a great athlete. I don't know if he realized he was competing against Superman over there. Garner got up there anyway, despite being hung on to.
Yeah.
This is the first.
This would the free throws to me is one of those things, like these guys haven't been in the gym most likely for a few months, and something you practice a lot is free throws, and It's been a while since you've shot in the. I mean,
and it goes to show the East right now is 1 for 6 at the line.
Who goes to the gym and plays open gym and doesn't just go shoot threes? Who goes and shoots free throws?
Yeah.
Nobody. So.
Yeah.
Fort Reed for 3 and an out.
Good tip there.
And Garner comes up with a tip. And he's going to pass it over to Barnes.
Yeah, McNatt had a good tip out there for the rebound.
It's a couple guys that Shelbyville and Timpson kind of right down the road from each other have probably battled throughout the years.
Yeah, that was on Westbrook, the foul. He's got 2. I didn't answer the shoe game earlier because I was trying to get a look at a few more shoes. Actually, I think Holman's got it right now. Hey, J.J. Garner with the bucket.
Yeah, that's what Jaron was on Holman too.
Yeah. The rainbow from Waker Hartman wasn't bad. It's just a lot of colors. I don't think they all go together, but at least the green you got, it's just a kind of a cool look.
Does anything go together, though?
That's true. I don't know. That probably shouldn't ask me. My wife would tell you I don't know.
Bryce Steele, he's got some kind of a pastel thing going on now. We didn't see those earlier.
Yeah. Kind of a peach color on the front, kind of fades to a teal color. Interesting.
Yeah, and then Bradley has a similar color scheme almost. He's got some gold with some light blue, and
I'm old school. I like the team kicks matching.
See, I was gonna say I think that was a rule when we played. You had to have the same. You had to at least have your.
KO over there on the sideline almost got taken out.
He cleared out of there. He said no. He made a business decision.
Great job, KO.
He made a business decision.
The cameraman was not hurt in the action there.
It was close, but he got out of there just in time. Yeah, I think we had options of white, black, or team color. That was about what it was.
So 3-point lead for the East here. Weeks, power move in the side, and he draws a foul.
I was going to say he was going to put that one down if Holman hadn't come over.
And they're going to give the foul to Holman. I think we've had more free throw shot in this first half for the guys than we had the whole game for the girls. I'm just guessing, but I feel like that's.
That's the first one to drop.
Again, the chat's been quiet tonight, so if you're watching, chat with us. If you don't have the option, all you have to do is hit subscribe. It's free to subscribe.
A little shirt tug there.
We had a hold.
A little bump and a shirt tug. I think that was one of those where, man, Scott was going to fall down, and I think he just hoped that Bradley had enough weight that if he grabbed on, they wouldn't both go down.
And then like this video, that helps us out as well. We have a lot of games that we do. You guys were in Tatum earlier. I did baseball, and we've got some playoffs coming up for NFHS. Also some Brook Hill playoff action will be on NETSN. So kind of wrapping up the season, guys. It's been a whirlwind of a season. Jeremy, this is your first kind of half season. You kind of jumped into your basketball. What do you think so far?
Man, honestly, it's been one of my favorite things I've gotten to do. Just a great broadcast, getting to cover sports. I spent 13 years as a middle school coach, and this is a lot of fun. It kind of rekindles that love of sport, but you get to do it from a different angle, and so I love that part of it.
Jaron, also your first year, how'd it go? It's basically a year for you. You were here last year, kind of your first stuff you did with us at this game, and here it's already a year later.
Yeah, it's been the 10-yeariest 1 year of my life. No, it's been great. I've really enjoyed being part of the NETSN crew. As Jacory Bradley goes up, doesn't fall in, but it's just awesome.
Oh, what a spin there by Man Scott.
And all the way in for Man Scott.
And that gives him 8 on the game as well.
And just getting to do this. I mean, we're going to see some incredible basketball, and so I commentated a long time, and it's just awesome to be able to do this.
Yeah, we have a great time. That's part of the fun of of NETSN. We want to provide a quality, good broadcast. We want to have fun too. It's hopefully Bradley. We've got a guest, I think, Jaron, lined up for halftime. Is that correct?
Yeah, so we're going to have state champion Coach Carr, Brett Carr of the Tatum Eagles. Is going to come.
Oh, that's going to be it. That'll be it. Foul first, or yeah.
He's going to call it on the floor.
Yeah.
Before the travel.
Yeah, it was going to be a travel if they didn't call a foul.
Oh, and
the crowd is unhappy.
Oh, man.
They are vicious.
They are letting them have it.
Man.
They said, I don't know what they want, but it is not what they got.
Top legacy coaches over here are like, man, this is insane.
Well, and it's 5 fouls, so he shoots free throws either way. It actually probably saved him, like we said, from a travel.
Garner misses another free throw. I think that's 3 now he's missed.
Yeah, I'm not going to be the one that jinxes it, but you might be right.
He hasn't made a free throw yet.
That's true, yet.
There it is.
All right, so they are 2 for 8 on the evening at the free throw line. So we've gotten to the free throw line more, not as many makes. The west side is actually 4 for 4.
Westbrook, ooh, long.
Long.
Court Reed gets it back out. Jack Kinder for 3.
There, there goes that man.
Kinder from downtown.
And he's going to be playing at Laterno University. I saw that online.
Bradley for 3, a little long. Holman inside the rebound.
Oh!
No. Garner inside the paint. No,
oh, what a block by
no.
Weeks. You might have beat me in the dunk contest, but you are not getting this score.
Kinder again. Oh, nice look inside. Court Reed, no call. They're letting him play all of a sudden here. Bradley's got it. Shot up at the horn. Oh, no good. And that's going to do it for the first half. And the West leads by 1 there. Kind of a little run at the end of the half. Man, excitement all over the place here, guys. What a first half.
Yeah, I mean, a 1-point game, you know, I mean, the East had a 5-point lead at the first quarter, and now it's a 1-point game here at halftime. Again, we're going to have a 10-minute half.
Man, I wonder if we can get, is he coming down now, Jaron? Or are you
yeah, he's getting ready because he's actually going to be heading to prom soon.
Okay. So we're going to get him on and get his thoughts of the first half. He's talking to Coach, let me see, former assistant coach's wife over there, Andy Alexander, Lane Alexander's dad.
Okay.
Assistant coach for Coach Carr. I think back when Jamie was on the team.
Okay.
So some connection there.
2003, yeah.
So some connection there. So we're going to get Coach Carr to come over here. And I like the shoe game. Now I might have to switch my shoe game to Coach Carr.
Those aren't bad.
I like those green ones.
He's trying to talk Coach Bradley to come over with him. He says you, and he's like, no.
He said he's pointing to him.
He said I already did the dunk contest. It's got to be Coach Carr.
I got something for Coach Carr too. That I'm sure he remembers it, but I'm at least got a little one up on him here. We'll see if he.
I want to start it if that's okay, and then we'll let you take it.
Go for it.
Thanks, Coach. Coach Carr, just awesome to see you. Hey, I ain't got to see you yet, got to tell you, but congratulations on that state championship. I know that was special, huh?
Oh, man, I'm telling you, everybody ought to get to do that. Yeah, that was pretty phenomenal experience to get to do. Yeah, I told those kids I always, my whole career, wanted to run across that floor and skip up and down and do whatever happened. And so I got to do it, so it was a pretty neat experience.
I know you're wrapping up a long, just awesome career. I say you got a lot of work on the ranch to do, I know, but just sum up just your 30-year coaching career.
Blessed. I mean, it's been, it's funny because, you know, when you're a young coach, there's people that come into your life, and it's not till later that you see the impact of them on your life. And then just even the kids that you get to coach along the way. I mean, my own son, played on our 2014 team, and I've told him, because you know, Mama wasn't always happy with me at the house. That was a tough one to go home after games. But I always tell him, I wish you could play for Coach Carr now. I think he's a little better coach, and he's a lot more fun to be around than the guy was back then.
Well, you have to kind of evolve, right? I mean, the game kind of changes over the years.
No doubt.
Now, I'm going to throw back a memory here. I told these guys, okay? So, 2001, Robert E. Lee High School at the time, Chapel Hill versus Henderson. How'd that game come out for you?
Oh, my God.
I was on that team.
He's been waiting.
Don't bring me back to that game because that was
you had the Twin Towers, the Jackson Brothers. Actually, Dennis now in Henderson. They have a good practice going there. I actually went there for a little bit to that Dennis, and I always gave them a hard time about the game. So, but I had to bring that up. Now,
they're the wrong people to give a hard time to because, you know, we ran a set play at the end of the game, and we didn't have a timeout. And one of them accidentally called timeout out of the out-of-bounds play, and it cost us a tech rate in the fourth quarter. But, no, I mean, it's been a phenomenal career, phenomenal stops. You know, when you're young and you're applying for jobs and you think you want a job and then you don't get it, you're disappointed. And then the next job, you're like, oh, thank the Lord I got that one. So, I mean, for me, it's just been, I look back and I'm like, wow, what a storybook.
I always look at you guys in Tatum, and I graduated in 2001. You went over there, and right back when you had Jamie and Kenton Warren is at Chapel. There's some battles that I remember back and forth with Chapel Hill, and so that's kind of when you were first starting. And I always know when you go to Tatum, you better bring your football pads because you guys were going to.
Well, come on now.
But it was
in the best
good.
way.
In the good way, because you guys were going to play physical and you're going to press the entire game, and you've got to be ready for it. Because the ref's not going to call every foul. They're going to miss stuff, and that's kind of what you guys were bread and butter with.
Well, here's a lesson to be learned in basketball. Even today, and I think people overlook it. When you play up in the preseason and you're playing the 4As and 5As and 6As, they beat the heck out of you. And so once you get used to playing like they play, so in the summertime, we try to play as much of that as we can. And then it just translates to, are the smaller schools playing those kinds of people? And if you're not playing them, then you're not ready for that. And then, of course, it always comes back to, you know, officials. How are they going to call the game?
I know.
You got to adjust to that.
You did. We called the girls' game in the playoffs, and they had that. They called a real tight game.
Yeah.
And I thought your girls' team was going to all foul out. They all had 4 fouls. They had to really, and they were able to get through it, but you just don't know how they're going to call it. And so it's just, you know the officials, and a lot of them, you think how they're going to call it, and you know which ones you don't want.
Yeah.
But that's, I mean.
But when you get deep and you start reaching out and using other chapters, I mean, you're asking other coaches, hey, who are these guys? How are they going to call? But, I mean, you never know what you're going to get. So, I mean, that's
game so far, what do you think?
Oh, it's a lot of fun. I mean, it's a typical all-star up and down the floor. You know, obviously, from my standpoint, I'm like, man, I'd have them guys press 94 feet. And, you know, I think we did that last year, and maybe they said you can't do it anymore. I don't know.
I don't think it's illegal.
I think Coach Smith is waiting for the right moment. He's going to sneak it out. Knowing him well, I think he's ready.
Well, both coaches had phenomenal years, so, I mean, you know, they got the right guys here. It's fun to watch.
You coached this game last year? So,
yeah,
so it's great. But, well, thanks so much for joining us. And,
hey, I appreciate y'all having me.
Congratulations on the finish of a great career. Nothing like walking out with a big one, right?
I mean, how many
if you're going to do it
can do that? Of all, I mean, how many people? Not many can say they finished on top.
Well, you know, I start having second thoughts about maybe staying with it. My wife's going to go get out of there. You got to go. So anyway,
well, congrats, Coach.
Thanks for joining us, Coach. Thank Coach Carr for joining us.
We tried to get him not to. Brett just had to bring it up.
About the behind-the-scenes story. I need to tell you that.
Okay.
All right, appreciate it, Coach.
Oh, look.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
we
get
got Coach Jenkins.
Hey. Now this is fun one right here.
Oh,
Coach
yeah.
Well, and
this is going to be quality right here.
Yeah.
Back-to-back state champion coaches. That's pretty cool.
We got another state championship coach, Coach Jenkins. How does that sound? Is it sunk in yet that you're a state champion?
Dude, me and Carr, we're just bus drivers. We got good players. I mean, I don't know what he got on here and lied to you about. When you got good players, you win. I mean, you know, you just do. It's the truth.
So what do you think about this game so far?
How about that dunk contest?
Oh, man.
That's a good one. You'll see a lot of dunk contests. You won't see anybody pull that off. That's big time.
Well, we were giving you a hard time early on with your .5s. You were giving them .5s out there.
I figured we were going to have a tie, so I thought I'd be sneaky and try to break it earlier.
I love it.
I think he's going to be a heck of a running back for Louisiana Lafayette.
Oh,
I think we might.
I don't want to get in front of him.
Hey, it's draft weekend. I think we're going to hear his name. I really mean that. I think he's that good.
He's a heck of a, and he didn't even know he was going to be in the dunk contest. Brett just threw his name in a hat.
So we covered them in the Tennehaw tournament.
Yeah.
He came over and had some highlight reel dunks. And I already knew, he had some Arsenal dunks, and so when he wasn't here, I was like, well, he's not here, so he can't say no. So I signed him up, and
golly.
That might have been the best move of the night right there.
This is good, man. This is a good deal. We appreciate y'all doing this. I know the kids do. I think I coached this in about 07, and it wasn't all this, 07, 08, and this is, I know we've come a long way. Back then, it was just basically newspaper. That's about, I think Phil Hicks was about all you could get a hold of back then. So,
man, what an all-star cast of dunk contest judges, though. We got 3 state champions. We got a doctor and the great Phil Hicks. I mean, you can't get much better than that.
Yeah, we're lucky. Yeah, lucky to have that crew.
How's it been for the Martinsville community? Your girls winning, the guys winning. It's got to be a special time for that community.
Oh, man, it's unbelievable. And I was half joking when I said a while ago, and that's what I tell everybody. We're just blessed to have great kids. But we've come at a time where I think everybody can appreciate this. You guys too. You got to have great parents to win. And we went into the season just knowing that we had a great mix of parents and a great mix of kids. This gonna sound awful for some people out there listening, but parents can ruin it, man. They can ruin a season for you in a heartbeat, especially at places like Martinsville when we got a bunch of kids. And sometimes it's hard for them to accept their roles, and it's just tough. So every chance I get out, I try to shout out our people, and it's not like that every year, and it may not be like that next year, but you got to have a great blend of locker room and camaraderie and all that to get this thing done. You really do.
Well, good news for you, Coach. Jack Kinner's a big loss, but he's the only one you're losing, so big expectations for next year.
Listen, they're in Gasso right now playing. The whole team's up there. So we got our team of 10, so we'll play. We've got about 12 Gasso tournaments lined up, so we'll be ready.
It doesn't stop.
Oh, we'll be ready. We played Athens today, and they had their full squad and had our full squad. So our JV was 32-0 last year, and our junior high was 19-0. So
you don't rebuild, you reload.
We don't call you guys the factory for nothing.
We're blessed.
That's right. The mill.
And I hope that don't come across arrogant. I don't mean it to. It's just we're blessed.
No, but I think, Coach, I think that speaks to a culture, right? It's a culture, and it has to start young and work itself through. And when you have that culture, it makes your job easier.
That's very, very true. We're losing our superintendent, so he's going to Edgewood. So as far as culture, it's going to be interesting to see what that happens because he's the head of that culture, if you know what I mean. It's tough. Tough when you lose him.
We've enjoyed covering you guys, and we'll see y'all again next season.
Thank you, man. We're expecting the same runs next year for sure.
Right.
We are. Thank you.
All right. Thanks,
Coach.
Hey, Greg. Congratulations.
All right, Coach Jenkins, always a fun interview.
Yeah, what a great guy, and again, an advocate for his players. And how would you not love to play for a coach like that, right? I mean, both coaches, Coach Carr as well, just great leaders of men. And again, these coaches aren't just teaching the game of basketball; they're teaching these young guys how to be men, how to lead, and how to be the head of their family someday, hopefully for them. And a lot goes into that.
Man, a lot of contact there as Barnes drove it inside.
We've talked about all the talent here with the players, but just think about the coaches that are here tonight. Not just the team coaches, but coaches that are here just watching.
And Caden Rowe finishes inside for the West as he gets the first points here of the second half. But Jed, you've got the state championships here and the great coaches and
Jaden Jones for 3 from the corner.
This is going to be a shootout, guys.
That gets him 10 on the night. Again, leading scorer for the first half was Man Scott with 10, and Jones has now equaled him with 10.
Webster. Oh, no-look pass over to Bradley, and the finish.
And the bucket.
So Corey Bradley with a strong move inside, and he'll get a chance at a three-point play. So we get the foul charge to 30. That's going to be Wicker Hartman. His first foul. But man, just been a great night. Just so many people here. We've got to interview several coaches, and thank all of them for joining us. This is what we do it for, man. These players and coaches, and they put a lot of time into this. I mean,
And again,
Jeremy, you know from experience, it's a lot of time.
Yeah, it is. And the even more important, I mean, the bigger thing here is these coaches don't have to be here.
No,
right?
they don't.
These guys have graduated.
Yeah.
So that tells you a little bit about the commitment these guys make to these young players. There is no reason for them to be here. I mean, obviously they're going to be here because they're their players, but no one's requiring them to do so.
And this is a foul charge there to number 30. That's going to be on Webster. That's his third.
Yeah.
Something to watch out for there.
And so it's a cool moment for these coaches to get to see these kids play one last time at the high school level. Again, we pointed out all night, oh, look, there's Coach, there's Coach, right? They're just all over the place and here to cheer their guys on one more time.
Jordan Chambers over there, fellow teammate of Ja'Cory Bradley's, another state champion, here to support his teammate.
Oh, that one's thrown away, and Jaden Jones says, I'll take it, thank you.
Steps through the lane.
Oh, just misses
man.
the reverse. I thought if that went down, that would have been pretty. It was pretty anyway, but the finish is what matters.
Hartman, good. And Barnes picks the rebound up. Lob, here we go! Oh! Jaden Jones throws it down.
That's what
Oh, my goodness.
Brett, what did I tell you to the dunk contest? He can do it. He does it regularly. Great. Oh, what a bounce.
Man.
Good look there by Jones. Gets it to Mason Powell for two.
My goodness.
Jaden Jones is throwing his cap in for MVP right now.
Yeah.
He's tossing his name in the hat.
He's got 12. And that 11 and 12 point was impressive.
Yeah, pretty impressive, too.
Nice drive. Oh, and a finish. Strong move by Hartman. Homeschool guys can play, too, Jeremy.
Right, that's right.
We got about 5 of them behind us that are part of that Heat team and supporting Waker. So,
man. That foul's going to be charged to number 32.
Yeah, DJ Barnes.
Barnes, yeah. It's weird because I know a lot of these kids, but their numbers are so different. You're like, wait, who's 32?
Oh, rebound there on the free throw.
Rowe fighting inside. Couldn't get the finish. Webster cleans it up.
And he's on long legs. It took him about 2.5 strides to get to half court.
Barnes is long. Oh, hops up there. Man, nice.
A lot of contact there. Oh, stripped it away.
Man, I'm impressed by the athleticism of Jaden Bedford.
Yeah.
With Crockett High School.
He's definitely not the biggest guy on the floor, but he got up there. He's got a nice shoe game himself. The deep red and black.
Oh, Slayton couldn't get that one to fall. Bradley, it's up to Webster. There, Webster throws. Oh, got a little extra there. Okay. I guess the All-Star game, you get away with that.
Make him call it.
I'm still calling bluff on that injury, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I mean, my goodness.
Oh. Lambert lost out of the way.
We got
Here
Jones
comes
again.
Jaden Jones.
Oh, kind of slips through. As Jones, point 14.
I think for a second he was thinking about leaving it for the trailer, and then.
No, they're getting snowbirdie now. Hold on, watch out. Bradley, lob to Jones.
Oh, Jaden
my goodness. Jaden Jones throws it down with
a
one
one-hand man slam. What a slam.
Goodness. Oh.
KO is on the wrong end.
He sure is. Jones pulls up for three.
Oh, heat check.
Oh, and it's going to stay here. Man, wow.
Woo! Man, it's getting hot in here, fellas.
Coach Butler is checking in from ARP. He's checking on Landon Smith, one of the ARP Tigers here this game.
Yeah, Landon hit a 3 there in the first quarter. Oh, what a take. Just misses.
Powell.
Gets that blocked.
Powell was trying to go to Panola. Is Powell? No, he came in after practice the other day.
Reggie Webster with a 3 from the corner.
And Webster and Jones are kind of taking this over here.
I was going to say, he's got 11 himself.
And Coach Lee is going to try to stop the bleeding and get another new roster in here. And he'll take a timeout. We'll take it with him. 4 minutes to go here in the third. East is extending their lead to 14. We'll be back on NETSN.
The action here. The West team with the ball.
Let's see if they can get some threes go down. They need some.
Yeah, they kind of brought back in the three lineup.
And Brown gets fouled by Holman there. He'll get a chance for some free throws. Much needed points here.
Yeah, that was not much of a. I like Brown's shoes. Those are pretty slick. The baby blue.
Yeah.
Those aren't bad. I should have paid more attention at intros, and I could have gotten a better look at all of them. And I keep waffling over here and changing my mind.
Landon Smith got some tan and pink J's.
Yeah, he does.
Okay. A little white in there, like those.
That one got tipped.
And rebounded by Court Reed. Reed, three from way deep. Oh, it was like Curry range there for Reed.
Yeah, Jack did a good job getting back there.
Garner.
Oh, can't quite get it to go.
And Alexander looking up. Reed. And the finish.
Pump fake and the finish.
Just like that, back to 10 here. Garner. Oh, he can shoot threes too. He can throw it down and shoot the rock.
That net barely moved too, gentlemen. Yeah. That was pure.
And in for Brown. Man, the scoring's picking up here.
That brings 13 for Brown as well.
And Smith off there, long.
So Jones has got 16.
Scott all the way to the cup. Finishes. He's got 12 now. So you've got Brown and Scott over there with 12 and 13. Kind of leading the way for the West. And it's going to be staying here.
Then you got, like I said, Jaden Jones. He's got 16, and you got Webster with 11 on the other side, leading the way.
And they're currently resting at the moment, so. Oh, rejected by Brown.
Is he going to put one down? Still is going to try to prevent.
Yeah, he presents the dunk, but Brown lays it in. So he's got 15. Leads back to 6, fellas. It was real quick. State was 14 a minute ago. Oh, some blockage from behind there. Could have been a foul.
Yeah, a little bit of a, I would have called a block there. I think that helped the block from behind was the body block on the drive. They're letting body contact go.
Smith from the corner, in and out, and Court Reed with a rebound. Man, Scott finishes a tough one inside. Reed and Scott, that connection, LaPointer.
That's 14 for Scott.
They played together, LaPointer, until this year, man, Scott transferred.
Oh,
up and under for Garner. Oh, Brown takes it away.
No, sir.
Court Reed from the corner. Oh.
Holman with a rebound.
Yeah,
that's a man rebound right there.
Size. Smith. Oh, rejected by man Scott. Holy shenanigans. He came out of nowhere.
Oh, my goodness. What a block there by man Scott.
And Court Reed to the basket, and the lead is all of a sudden 2. We have a game again, fellas.
Yeah, it was 14, and now it's cut to 2.
Okay, here goes that strategy, Jeremy. We talked about this earlier.
We did.
When do you put your guys in? You said 2 minutes, but right now it's fourth quarter maybe. Bryce Steele a little bit off right.
Left that one a little short. He was a little off balance.
Garner almost
Garner showing off those skills.
Yeah.
That was a little bit of football skill there. Again, he's going to be a running back. We heard he said he's going to Louisiana Lafayette, so he's going to be a raging Cajun.
Some DB skills.
Oh.
Kinder short. It's his own rebound. Court Reed. Blocked by Garner. They want goaltend, don't get it.
Yeah, that might have been a goaltend. It looked great though, right?
Oh, and the bucket's good. Nice finish.
That was McNatt.
Sabine High School.
And that's 4 fouls on Joshua Brown.
So I think he's asking about the goal.
Yeah, he says that's not a goaltend. He says he got it at the highest point. Free throw is good for McNatt.
So a 4-point, like that 5-point lead for the East now. See if they can get a shot away here before though. And man, Scott looking for help. Brown for 3, good! Joshua Brown cuts the lead to 2. And at the horn, Landon Smith.
Oh,
short.
I was trying to will it in. I was
Man,
leaning.
What a
but it didn't
game,
quite
fellas.
go.
We're heading to the 4th quarter, 2-point game. And don't go anywhere. Stay with us here on NETSN.
Struggling with mobility, chronic pain, work, or sports injury? At Azalea Orthopedics, our team of highly trained physicians specialize in complete orthopedic care, pain management, sports medicine, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. If you've sustained a bone or joint injury, have mobility or movement problems, struggle with pain, contact Azalea Orthopedics. We're conveniently located across East Texas, serving 18 counties. When visiting your doctor, urgent care, or hospital, you have a choice. Demand Azalea. At Azalea Orthopedics, your health is our priority.
And we are back here on NETSN. Brett Sweeney, Jeremy Diamond, Jared Peoples here. And what has been a amazing evening, and thanks to everyone for joining us. Again, this game will be up forever, so hopefully you'll get to come back and watch this forever. Some nice highlight reels in this game, I'm sure.
A couple of big dunks and a lot of good shooting. It's been a great game. Again, it was a 14-point lead cut down to 2 to finish the quarter.
Westbrook, corner 3. Oh, and now, oh, nice rebound position inside. The big man, Jake Slayton, for 2. Just use that body.
Yeah, we're knotted up at 62.
Jones is back in, Mr. Highlight Reel himself. Looking to give a spark to his team.
Powell went behind. Oh,
looking for some help. And Caden Rowe has the ball.
I think he thought he had somebody in the short corner, and that short corner cut and didn't see it.
3-pointer up from the corner. Good! Javen Bedford from downtown. And the West now up by 3. Man.
Yeah, basketball is a game of runs, and right now the West is on a little bit of a run, so can the East counter?
Downtown, oh, a little bit off for Bryce Steele.
Yeah, I think he second-guessed himself. He should have just pulled it when he got it, and he kind of hesitated and then went back to
Westbrook. The big Jake Slayton from his knees there. Good hustle, saved the play.
Weeks for 3.
Ooh, Weeks. Oh,
in and out. But Slayton's there again.
Slayton cleaning up the trash.
Blocked there by.
Oh, and then swatted away. Rowe somehow gets it in. Caden Rowe for 2. Man.
Yeah, Reggie had a little bit of a block from behind. And
Jones for 3. Oh, man.
Good rebound.
Heat check. Powell in the lane. He's fouled.
Can't get it to go.
Okay, so we got a single sub here, Jeremy. So I think this is
yeah, this is where strategery comes in, as we say.
See if AJ can come in and do something here.
Oh, gets the shooter's roll.
Roll for Powell.
J.J. Garner checking back in.
And Powell hits the free throw there. So a 3-point lead here.
You know, and speaking of J.J. Garner, again, he's committing as a running back. And you think about that, right? A guy playing an all-star basketball game, and he's going to be a running back at the next level. Again, multi-sport athlete, right?
Yeah.
We talk about it a lot. There's a value there. There's value in being a multi-sport athlete.
He might be able to dunk, too.
Yeah. It doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt. Slayton with the Shaq back down.
Oh, almost. Couldn't quite finish, but draws the foul.
And Garner was quarterback for that Timpson team.
Yeah,
this year.
You say quarterback. It was. I mean, he was the quarterback. How many times did he keep the ball?
That was on the roster. I mean, QB.
Now he was the running back the year before.
Right.
When Bussy was
there, sure.
With a two-headed monster. Of course, he got hurt in the playoff run and didn't even play in the state game. So Bussy kind of had to take him all the way. But you know, J.J. Garner was important because Bussy was injured during the season, and he had to carry some of that load. So,
shooters roll again.
Free throw good. 5-point lead.
It swung all the way. So, again, a 14-point lead early in the third quarter for the East, and it's gone back to a 5-point lead for the West.
Jones for three. Good. So Jones with 19. He's probably the favorite MVP if the East is to win this game. Caden Rowe, baseline.
Slayton going for the big back down. Again, Reggie's got 4 fouls.
Those quick hands. That was probably a good foul, though, by Weeks because
yeah, it was going to be another highlight for Jaden Jones there if he didn't.
Not for us. We wanted to see the dunk, but basketball play there was a good foul, even though he kind of acted like he didn't want the foul, but it was a good call there for him, his first.
Yeah, so you got Joshua Brown and Reggie both with 4 fouls.
Oh, up and under for Garner, and it's going to
25. He's got Rowe with a push on that call.
Okay.
So the ball's going to stay here.
Yeah, just be on the floor. Now
Looked like a hand on the back there on the rebound.
So the West hasn't subbed yet, so it'll be interesting to see if they continue to rotate. Jones, no good.
Just a little bit long on that one.
Slayton collects the rebound. Rowe's going to pull up for three and buries it. Caden Rowe from downtown.
He's got seven big points this half.
Who can't shoot threes on the,
I'm telling you.
West?
I think Slayton might be the only one that hadn't attempted, and I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, he probably can stroke it. Jones will take another one.
That one got tipped.
Yeah.
And Weeks got a hold of that one. Again, Weeks finished second in the dunk contest, so we know he can get up in the air. Oh, Slayton's got position.
Oh, he's got it inside. Nice move by Slayton. Left hand finish. The big man finishes inside. Strong move.
Yeah, he's got 6 points just this quarter. Powell with a
he's looking for some help.
Double fake there. Euro.
Oh, hands. Gets back to Garner. Tipped away by Westbrook. And it's about sub time, you would think, here in a minute for the West. We'll see what they do. Jones drives up and under, forces it kind of a little bit there. I think he might have got bumped, but we got a good defense. Jones is back. Oh! Weeks goes up in the contest. Oh, whoa,
easy.
Whoa. That was, I think that was a clean play.
Yeah. It was a good. I think he went ball.
Play.
We're good. Cooler heads prevail.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we may get a sub there to get some of that. We're going to get do they? I don't know. Did they not call it technical? I guess they didn't.
I guess not.
In a regular game, I believe that would have been a technical foul.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you can shove another player like that, but and we got a line change here for the West. I think, if I'm guessing here, and this is just me putting my coaching hat on, I think Holman's probably going to come in for Jones. Yeah,
guaranteed. They already said he's coming in for the shooter, which is why he hasn't subbed in yet.
And you can't see because he's a 6'9" in front. He even squatted down. He saw.
Yeah, thankfully.
I mean, you're pretty tall, Jeremy, but he's kind of towers
he's
over
got
you.
He's got a good half a foot on me.
And so Jones will take a seat.
He makes the second.
Oh, a deep throw. They're going to try to get Reed.
And just missed it.
Oh, he did a good job of touching it, though. Then it would have come back. So.
Yeah.
Oh.
Might have gotten away with that one a little bit, but.
Garner. Skip pass to the corner. Webster for three. Oh.
Rebound there by Brown. Again, Brown's got 4 fouls. Webster's got 4 fouls, so both guys have to be a little bit careful. You can foul out in an all-star game.
Court Reed driving.
Nope. That might have been number 5 that wasn't called.
No foul?
No foul. Guess that was all ball.
Man, I thought I heard skin from here.
I guess if it was the hand, right, the hand is part of the ball when the ball's in the hand or something. I think that's the call that's often made. But, yeah.
Brown from the corner, tough shot. And Garner collects the rebound.
Yeah, a 6-point game here.
Webster. Trapped on the baseline, or the CM line as we call it here on NETSN. Corey would have been not happy with him going to that CM line. So we got Landon Smith coming in for Mason Powell.
Yeah, Mason had a good stretch there. He's had a good solid game. You know, he's been a good guy with the rebounds. He's been aggressive.
Barnes trying to get in it. Court Reed steals it away.
Yeah, good defense there by Reed. Read the eyes and made the play.
Kinder.
Yeah, this is what Garner wanted, right? He wanted Jack Kinder.
I thought Kinder was going to pull it there. Brown, isolation on Holman. Step through, tough. Court Reed tries to tap it out, but it was out of bounds. So 6-point lead for the West, 2:44 to go. Barnes from downtown, short. Landon Smith collects the rebound, kicks it out.
Ooh. Went down awkwardly, was able to get it out.
Gardner from downtown. It's a 3-point game.
Second 3.
So again, you got these great players that can do multiple things. Hartman, corner 3. Oh, he puts up the 3. Nice shot by Waker. Back up to 6. Garner another one.
Oh, just long on that one.
And Brown collects the rebound. Kinder goes up and lays it in with the left hand. Smart basketball play by Kinder. Kind of.
Yeah, Garner couldn't decide if he was going to lob it or go for it, and kind of froze him there.
And Landon Smith from downtown. The points are flying up everywhere.
I'm going to run out of lead here on my pencil.
Van Scott with a jumper, no.
Rebound goes to Reggie. Kicks it out here to DJ.
Barnes, tough move inside. Nice rebound by Man Scott.
Yeah, Barnes did good there. I thought he was going to get the call for the contact and try to draw it and just didn't get the bucket to go or the call.
Five-point lead for the West. Brown, ooh, for 3. Oh, man.
He got the rock step there from Holman.
Oh, they're going to get Man Scott there on the foul on Webster.
And honestly, I think that call was more Webster lost his balance and created the contact there because Scott really did a good job reaching in and getting out, but it looked bad because.
And we're shooting free throws, too.
We are.
So with 1:01 to go.
Yep, every foul from here on out on the West is going to be free throws for the East.
And that's not really what you want to do for the West. You're up 5. You don't want to stop the clock and put the East at the line.
Yeah, so Coach Lee's giving Jack Kinder here some thoughts and advice here as they try to seal this win. Webster misses the first one. Again, we said it comes down to free throws, right? Makes the second.
It's like going to be we'll talk about that in a minute. I've got a commitment update here on one of the players. So Jake Westbrook has committed to UMHB basketball. So congratulations to him.
University of Mary Hardin-Baylor, D3 school, but very successful in D3.
A lot of kids playing the next level in this game today. It shows how talented this group of seniors is.
So this East team tonight, they're 8 for 18 from the line. So you're 8 for 18, 10 misses at the free throw line, and you're down 4, right? That could be the difference in the game tonight.
Yeah. free throws in an all-star game. The difference.
Yeah, who would have expected that, right?
And man, Scott will come collect the ball.
Yeah, ball wasn't touched in the front court, so he's allowed to go all the way back there and get that.
Shot clock going down. Scott, left hand floater, short.
Steele with the rebound.
He's got it. Got a chance. Bryce Steele, pull up three, short.
Webster with the rebound.
Webster's going to try to do something with it. He's got double team. Over to Smith.
Tipped.
And he got tipped.
And now you got to get it across in 10. That's the key here, right?
Yep.
If you're the West, and you can lock it in.
And Brown is going to hold the ball and seal it. Going to shoot at the horn. Oh, in and out for Brown, but that's going to do it for our boys game. The East and the West All-Stars with a great one, but the West takes it 79-75, guys. Man, what a game tonight.
Yeah, a fabulous game between two really good teams. Again, the West came back from being down, and they take the win.
We'll see.
Yeah, I really thought East was just going to out-muscle the West, but speed and shooting really.
Josh Brown. Yeah, that's not same thing.
We'll have the MVP and all the ceremony here in a minute. But man, what a ball game.
Yeah, and you know, you finish the game tonight. Again, Jaden Jones finishes the game with 20 points on the losing end. You got Josh Brown from Tyler High with 16. Scott had 14. Those are your leading scorers there for the West. And then for the East, you had Jaden Jones at 20. Reggie Webster had 12. And so those are your two leading scorers for the East. And again, a 4-point game and a great evening of basketball here in East Texas.
So they're going to recognize the athletes here at the table. We're going to see if we can get some guys on the headset before we close out.
Jack Kinder, Scott.
All right, we got a couple of guys here. Who wants to go first? All right,
let's get Mr. 3-point Jack Kinder on the first here.
All right, Jack. All right, Jack. Thanks for joining us. All right, y'all got the win.
Yes, sir.
How's it feel to get another W?
It feels great, especially with the teammate like Scott. You know, we've been playing against each other for 4 years now, but like in the summer, me and him and his brother would just be in AAU, just out there shredding people. So for us to come here and play one last game together, it means a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool to see some of you guys. I mean, there was a lot of guys that y'all have all battled in that district. You know, even with Jake Westbrook and with Scott, Court, Reed.
Yes, sir.
All great players individually, but be able to be out there in the court together, that was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, it was awesome. It kind of reminded us how fun this game is, you know. I mean, for us to be out here all on the same team, like trying to win a basketball game is just, you couldn't ask for any better.
Well, and again, I think we've said it before, but congratulations on the record. That's an impressive feat. And again, I know you'll be the first guy to say you didn't do it by yourself, but I know you put in tons and tons of hours of work to make that happen. And so tell us a little bit about what that looks like for you. I mean,
for anybody that is asking the question, what can I do to get better? You have to want it more than your parents want it. You have to get up in the morning, go to the gym. You have to keep yourself accountable. You have to be the first one in and the last one out. I mean, it took, ever since I was a freshman, I'm driving up there at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm not leaving the gym until 7:30 or 8 at night, you know. So, I mean, it's dedication, and you have to love it for 100%.
Well, congratulations,
Yes,
and congratulations on the scholarship. You get to play at the next level, which is a cool thing. Not everybody gets to do that, so enjoy it. I know they're getting a great guy. And a guy that can put the ball in the bucket, and that's, you can't ask for anything more than that. Congratulations.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right, we got man now. Now, this is my highlight reel catch of the year. Probably the play of the year on football. I mean, we went to Brownsboro, and you played football this year. Tell us about how that went. I mean, I know it's a little different, you know, at the bigger school level. But
we're going to have to go quick here because they're going to get him out. I think he's the second one. In fact, I think we're going to have to jump this.
Yeah, go get your stuff.
Yeah,
and
we'll
come back.
get we'll get him back
you.
here in just a second. I didn't want him to miss the chance to get his medal here.
Yeah, you gotta
we
get
might
his
be
medal.
public enemy number 1 if that were to happen. So
Yeah, we would.
we'll catch him on the flip here in just a minute.
So we got the East getting their medals here. Oh, we got Brandon Ogden. Brandon, come talk to us a minute. You got time to talk to us? All right. All right, Brandon. All right, tell us, how'd it go?
Man,
What did you think about tonight?
2 fun games, and then especially that boys game. It was just, I mean, I know the East had some unfortunate, Ja'Cory Nose went out with an injury, and then Ja'Cory Bradley had to leave, but that was a fun game. We knew it was going to be a contrast of styles, and you kind of saw it, and the West pulled it out there.
Well, great job of getting all these players lined up, Brandon. You did a lot of work to get this game put together. I mean,
you too.
I mean, I know. It's hours and hours of making sure the coaches get the stuff submitted, and hopefully we get more and more years at this kind of talent. I think in all the years that we've been doing it, the overall talent this year was just out the world. Man.
Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it, and y'all did a great job once again.
All right, thanks, Brandon, for joining us. As always, we got Brandon. Oh, look, we got this guy. How's it going? Coach Davis, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, grab on in there, Coach.
All right, Coach. First off, thanks for joining us again. It's good to see you.
Yes, sir.
You got to see your one of your players here, Mr. Holman. Real short guy, right? I mean,
yes.
Did a great job here. Tell us about your evening and how it was for you. Did you enjoy it? I mean, what was the most enjoyable thing for you as a coach?
I mean, for me, it's just a joy to see him on the court again. I mean, like you said, he's a big kid, 6'9". I enjoyed coaching him for 3 years, and it's fun to see him play one more time. I'm ready to see him play at the next level. So
now, is he committed anywhere?
He has not committed yet.
Okay.
But I know he's got a ton of offers, and
it's always a nice thing to do is have a lot of offers.
Yeah, it's nice to have options. I remember when I was his age, I didn't have a lot of them, so I'm glad he does.
Okay. Well, now you're not coaching Hawkins. You stepped away.
No, sir.
I know there's some future. I've heard some rumblings. We don't want to talk about it, but I know you're itching to get back into coaching.
Yes, sir.
So hopefully we'll see you out there coaching some more guys. And
yes, sir.
Congratulations on your season. I know it's a tough thing to leave these guys.
Yeah.
Because you've got this group you've built. What is it? Yeah, right. Your shirt. 3 straight district championships.
Yes, sir.
It's tough. So good luck in your future coaching. Maybe we'll catch you around, sir.
Appreciate it. Thank y'all for having me.
All right. Yes, sir.
Appreciate it, Coach.
Thanks, Coach Davis, for joining us. So he's got. Hawkins just hired a new coach. I can't remember what his name is. I don't know if y'all.
I was going to say, I can't remember off the top of my head
But
either.
they've got 2 new coaches to be at Hawkins. Girls coach retiring, going to the AP job. So
yeah, and we're gonna get Man Scott back over here, and
yeah,
might get us some Caden. Looks like we got Caden Rowe up first.
We got a whole lineup. All right, Caden, tell us how it went tonight for you.
It's fun. Made a 3. That's always makes it fun. Dunk contest. Obviously, I didn't want to go in, but it's still fun.
You were close. We kept saying it's just a hair long, and it's still a lot of fun. Get a chance to showcase what you can do, and one last time on the court as a high school player, right?
On the court, gonna go to the turf next year, so see how that goes.
So tell everybody where you're going and then what you're doing next year.
So I'm gonna go play at the University of Central Oklahoma to play football.
Okay.
At the D2 level, so we'll see how that
D2.
goes.
Okay, so I'm an Oklahoma Baptist Bison. Mm-hmm. So I know the UCO, we played against, we didn't have football back then, but we played against them a lot. So a good place to be. Central Oklahoma has a lot there. And so
there's a lot in Edmond.
Yeah, you got a lot to do. I got family that lives up there, and so it's a good place to be.
Yes, sir, it's fun.
Well, glad to have you out tonight, and good luck at the next level, sir.
Yes, sir, thank you.
All right. We're going to get Man back over here now.
Yeah, we got Man for about 15 seconds there, and then we had to send him away to get his medal. We didn't want to be the guys that got in trouble because you weren't out there. So.
All right. Tell us how it went this year. Going to Brownsboro, bigger school, new school. I know football went well for you because I saw you had an incredible season. I mean, I think you had glue on your hands. Every time you threw it up, you caught it. But tell us about that whole experience this year.
Yes, sir. So I decided to come back to Brownsboro for my senior year. That's when my dad graduated, and he played football there, so I figured I'd play football there for at least 1 year. And I got the opportunity to play a lot and make some good plays, and that went really good. And then we got into basketball season, which I love way more. And we got it going pretty quick, and we had a really good season. A lot of young guys on the team got a lot better.
Okay, all right. Tonight's game, How'd it go for you? Was it everything you thought it would be, or was it different? How was it for you?
Honestly, I love that it was still competitive and everybody was like trying as hard as they could, and we had a lot of guys that knew each other and we all got along real well, and I think that's why we won. We all played together and knew each other, just had that chemistry.
Well, and it's hard too, right? I mean, you only have one practice to kind of get a whole bunch of guys from a bunch of different places and kind of gel, and
Yes,
so that
sir.
can be a tough thing to do. And you almost have to set a little bit of your ego aside, but you can't set aside your competitiveness. And
Yeah.
there's that balance in there, right?
Yes, sir. It's just so many guys that are used to being the top scorer on their team got to be able to, and since we're all leaders on the team, it's a lot easier for us to adapt to other people getting the shot that they want, and I really do think that's why we won. It's because everybody was selfless.
I mean, you got a lot of guys that have scored 30-plus points on the team. Probably, 7 or 8 guys that, can put the ball in the basket. I think it's tough to guard when you put that many guys out there, to me. I mean, yeah, you still have to play defense and all that, which y'all did. But when you can line up 5 guys and when you can make a move, and obviously they have to bring help, you get guys open shots that maybe you're not used to getting. Like, you're used to being the main attention of the defense, and now, wait a second, I'm open. What is this? So I think that was the fun part of the game. It was 2 different styles, and it turned into a great contest. What did you think about the shooting contest?
I loved it. I mean,
okay, so honestly,
I expected us to win.
Are y'all gonna hear it from the girls now?
They
were talking smack. They were wanting to beat y'all, and they got more points than you.
Yeah.
Now, they didn't win the whole thing, but they did score more.
They did score more than us. I really did expect us to win. We had the best shooter in the nation on our team, and we kind of let it down. But it is what it is. If they want to brag about it, they deserve it.
Yeah. No.
But again, just a great showcase tonight, between both games and the contests in the middle. I think we talk about it a lot, but I think it's a testament to the quality of basketball that's played here in Northeast Texas. And, sometimes people think it's got to be in Dallas or it's got to be Houston, but there's great basketball that takes place here every night, Friday nights all over the place, Tuesday nights as well.
Yes, sir. And all they got to do is come watch this game, and they'd know that,
All right,
so many guys that can.
So what are we doing next year? Do we know yet?
So I do have a couple of offers to go play.
Okay.
And I haven't really decided yet. I got a camp I'm going to tomorrow.
Okay.
And if that goes well,
All right. Well, options are good. So good luck in that selection process. I know having that options is awesome. And congratulations on a good career. I've enjoyed covering you. And good luck at the next level.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Good talking to you.
I appreciate it.
That's man Scott. Thanks for joining us here. And, man, just what a night, fellas. Jaron, you've been over there quiet. Give us some thoughts. I know you preach to us.
Yeah, man, just, again, incredible talent, incredible coaching talent, incredible support by the community and the fans. It's just, we are so blessed and grateful to be in Northeast Texas, and so grateful to be here with NETSN and just see some great competition. And Jeremy says it all the time. The reason we do this is to showcase young athletes who put in just countless hours. And tonight was just a big testimony to that.
It's kind of a culmination of the year.
Yeah,
I mean, for us, I mean, like I said, we've got some more playoffs with baseball and softball coming up. But, I mean, this is kind of the like the end of the season kind of wrap up for us. But, man, it's been a great season. We got some big things coming for next year. So if you're interested in sponsoring any of our coverage, or your school's interested in having us out, reach out to us and let us know that, and so we can try to make that happen. There's so many people that make this happen. And, when I started this up 4 or 5 years ago, I never would have thought it would be what it is right now. I mean, it's just incredible, and I can't do it alone, and got a great team here, and you guys do a great job, and I'm excited for what we got coming up.
Yeah, again, and big shout out to Papa O, Rob, KO on the cameras tonight. They did a great job, and we got a lot of the NETSN team that's not here tonight, so just a big team. And again, Conrad did a great job helping line up interviews. Brandon did a great job. So again, just an awesome night and great input.
Yeah,
by everybody.
Jeremy on the Jeremy Hubbard, Coach Jeremy Hubbard from the Brook Hill School on the PA did a fantastic job of keeping that all in line and knowing who was coming in and coming out. And
hey, let's get our MVP real quick. Hey, Joshua. All right, we got to get our MVP.
Yeah,
here.
we got to get the man.
Let's see, it's a nice. Let me check that out. It's a nice MVP trophy. All right, so Man, you set the tone early and kind of played the whole time. I mean, you were in this to win.
Yes, sir.
So what were you thinking coming into this game? Is this what you expected, or was it different? Or
Nah, I didn't expect this. I thought it was going to be, like, really chill, smooth, like playing around mostly. I didn't think it was going to be this competitive.
I mean, you started it early. You made a strong move. Hopefully, Mr. Rose is okay.
Yeah, that's what I was worrying about.
Yeah, I think he went to get checked out. I think he was okay. Just maybe had some
well, we
cut there.
We were talking too. You had 3 fouls in the first half, and we're like, can you foul out in an All-Star game?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, I know I got 3 fouls already.
Yeah. I mean, but you made that statement from the beginning.
Yeah.
You took it aggressive, and it really kind of set the tone.
Yes, sir.
And you kind of kept it going throughout the game. But, I mean, it was kind of nice to have all these guys around you that can just shoot the ball and score. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I love. I love
how did
shooters.
that feel?
It felt good knowing I can trust my teammates shoot from the 3 ball.
Because you're probably not used to you probably used to being like the main, everyone's looking at you.
Yeah.
Now you got all these other options. That was probably a nice thing to have.
Yeah, it was fun. Sailing around the sidelines, watching them shoot threes and everything.
So, well, do we have somewhere we're going next year?
Either here or Dallas North Lakes.
Okay, so
Yes, sir.
TJC is
Yes,
one of
sir.
the options. Okay, all right. I'm not going to tell you which one I favor. I might be a TJC alum, so I'm going to say that. But it's awesome that you have options.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations on the MVP. I mean, that's awesome. In this game, you've got all these great talents, and you were the best one tonight.
Sir, appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Thank
you
you.
very much.
Congratulations.
No
Thank
problem.
you.
Thanks for
Appreciate
dropping by.
it.
Hey, take your trophy and
Yeah,
put that up
don't
on the
forget
shelf.
that.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, again, that was Joshua Brown from Tyler High here. MVP of the game, had 16 points in a winning effort. And again, it was, just, again, a great night of basketball. What a fun night. Thanks for letting me. I feel like the guy that I feel like I got the win. I getting to do something fun like this and getting to watch. And so, what a great time.
Hey, let's get KO. KO, your thoughts real quick on the game here while we've got you down here. You got some.
You were everywhere. You were in the middle of it.
It's like where's Waldo, but it was where is KO tonight. You were dodging yourself. You did a good job on the baseline, not getting injured down there. But what did you think about the night?
I wasn't really sure what to do there. Like, I just saw a bunch of big bodies flying at me. So I went to move, and then I just stopped. And I was like, they're athletic. They can miss me.
That'll make you question your life choices a little bit, won't it?
It did. I don't even remember who it was that was down there, but whoever it was a big old boy. No, it was a fun game, though. The boys' game was a fun one. It was athletic. It was intense. We saw some threes hit. We saw some dunks. We saw some scrappiness on both sides. So I enjoyed it. I thought the boys' game was fantastic. The girls' game was fun, too. The dunk contest and the three-point shootout in between. All around good night here at the WAC.
Yeah, and it was fun. My favorite thing with the three-point was just the guys versus girls, right? Because, that's always a battle. Like, can they, there's always that little bit of undertone. But, I mean, both groups at the end there held themselves well, and it was just a great night all around.
Yeah. That's all I got.
Okay.
I don't have much.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Thanks, KO, for joining us, and did a great job tonight on the camera.
Thank you. I think I found my passion.
The KO, again, like you said, this can't be done with just one or two people, and just a great group of guys to get to spend time with and kind of hone a craft that we all love. And for a lot of us, it's a side thing that we get to do, and so just a joy for us to do that.
Yep. So I think that's going to wrap it up for our coverage for tonight. I'd like to thank everyone that was helped tonight. We had, of course, Jeremy Hubbard on PA, Brandon Ogden down there running things, Conrad running around grabbing people for us, and, of course, Rob and Ron up on camera, KO down on the court on camera. Who else? Got Jaron and Jeremy next to me, and everybody else at NETSN crew. Thanks for everything you do. And that's going to do it for tonight's game. That wraps up our basketball season officially. If you're looking for some baseball, softball playoffs, we'll have some on NETSN via NFHS, and then we'll be sharing those links out as baseball playoffs start next week, and softball will continue. So for everybody here, I'm Brett Swinney signing off tonight. Your final in this final game, the West get the win, 79-75. Thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your weekend. Good night, everybody.
brother count on you every play tonight. Okay? And come out and have fun. The gates are locked. Ain't nobody getting out now. They can't run. The gates are locked. Let's bring the fight to them, guys. Yes, sir. All right, brother. Let's break.
The Northeast Texas Sports Network is dedicated on delivering the most entertaining sports broadcasts in East Texas. And if you're interested in having your next sporting event streamed live, visit us online at netsn.live.